Hello, everybody. Oh, yay, we're here. Welcome, everyone. Happy Mother's Day if there's anybody listening that cares about that or is that. We are missing one player. Uh, he might join us later. We're not sure, but Valerius will be presented as a balloon today. So his story will get played out. It'll just be a little bit on delay. And he has some awareness of some of the things that are happening today for everybody else. We decided to play, even though this is the homecoming for him, because otherwise we would have been skipping 3 weeks in a row. So next week, we won't have game, and then we'll be back the following week after that on the 25th. So just as a heads up. But everybody welcome otherwise. Let's go ahead. Oh, you know what? I had just mentioned before we started that probably possibly there's going to be like some sadness to this because if we remember in the story, for our adventurers, it's been something like 2 months. Time has been a little bit weird, but for the rest of the Maldosos and everybody else in Demeti, it's been 3 years. 3 years that they've lived. So that can add a little bit of a cog into it. So protect yourselves. If it seems kind of sad, then take it slow. Etc. But we'll jump into it with our usual start of session questions. It's been a little bit, so we might have to ring through our memories. But what is something that stood out to you from last session? Does anybody want to jump on that?
Me.
Okay.
What really stood out to me is everyone coming together to solve all of the puzzly things.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we didn't try to do it as an individual. We worked on it together.
Yeah. It was really good.
Like, I think it showed our cohesiveness as the Dusk Watch.
Mm-hmm. I would agree with that. Do you want to pick on somebody?
I'm gonna pick Boasty.
Boasty, what stood out to you from last session?
That giggle.
We got the third stanza.
Yeah, you did.
We got what we wanted. And we didn't have to use that. What was it?
The pool of sacrifice.
The pool of, sacrifice of memory to do it.
People were ready, though.
Yeah. We were planned. But yeah, we got what we wanted.
Excellent. Who do you want to pick on?
I want to pick on Dakin.
I'm gonna hit you with a shovel, bro.
Whoa.
Whoa.
We're coming out. We're fighting. There's no love this session.
Oh no.
Oh, because your boyfriend's gone?
Yeah, that's why, for sure. I think it was interesting. Also, if perhaps for the couple people here in the know about another game we play in, I thought it was kind of interesting that we all got to see a different potential version of ourselves during one of the challenges, and sort of how everyone reacted to that.
Oh, the mirrors that were in the room that we all looked in?
Challenge 2, I think?
Yeah.
And also, I love getting the last bit of a prophecy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's good prophecy.
I ate that shit up.
Your choices are limited. Who do you want to pick on?
Very.
Oh.
That gave me depression. You? You know what? Oh my god, I had an answer, but then I thought too hard about it. What can you do? Fuck. Well, I don't want to say the prophecy because I mean, obviously, but oh, okay. I guess the fact that everyone picked the quest
Yeah,
that stood out to me.
that was really good. I wasn't sure. I honestly wasn't.
Yeah, I like how you did that. Like,
there were like a few people where I was like, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I was for certain that Splue was gonna say, or that Shadow was gonna say, "Go home."
Me too.
I thought there was like a 5% chance that everyone but me was gonna say go home.
Yeah. Does anybody have any predictions for this session?
I predict there's gonna be some Dak and lore uncovered today.
Interesting.
You thought we forgot, but we didn't forget.
What? I thought we were doing a dungeon, guys. What?
A dungeon crawl, actually, yeah.
Yeah, through your heart. Who do you want to pick on?
Back to Vosti.
This is prediction.
Mm-hmm.
I predict you guilting our characters when you're playing our younger and yet slightly older siblings because you're a horrible person.
What?
Wow.
The head of love, by the way.
No.
Okay, well, who do you want to pick on?
Second.
All right, predictions?
I predict that there will be unrelated to the family stuff because that I'm not exactly sure how it's going to go yet, but I think that there's going to have been major changes in Demeti unrelated to the family.
Okay.
Like we've spoken to Egrin once. We don't technically even know if the Baron is still the one in charge.
Yeah.
So I think that there's going to have been some drastic changes in the last couple of years.
Okay. And do you want to pick on our final person for some predictions?
Please, Ray, go ahead.
Kind of same wavelength there. I do think that because we've only seen stuff through the scope of our family, like very, very tiny glimpses, like through sending, like Very had a little vision at one point. I think that there's going to be some differences that went unnoticed by us and will now be in front of our faces.
Okay. Okay. And then finally, does somebody want to talk about the mood that your character is in?
Alara is, because we all woke up and knew that we were near home. So there's that moment of, oh my gosh, we're at home. But then there's also that moment of, oh my gosh, we're at home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because the time jump, and are we really at home? Is this just like another vision dreamscape thing?
Mm-hmm.
And she's kind of sad. Maybe sad. I don't know that sad's the word, but she didn't get to talk to the Oracle about Abby.
Got it. Okay.
So that's a mix of emotions.
Makes sense. Who do you want to pick on?
Vosti.
Vosti is feeling nervously excited.
It makes sense.
The end. Dakin.
I think Dakin's pretty anxious about returning them to their mother finally. I think as soon as they teleported into the field, he like looked around and counted them.
All the fingers and toes, all the limbs, everything was there.
Yeah.
He needs those like toddler backpacks that are animals with the leashes on them that he can put on all of us.
Very. What mood is your character in?
I don't know. I don't think she knows how she should feel yet.
Okay. I think that can make sense. Then let's go ahead and jump in. You guys are in a field near Demeti. Vosti, this one is the same field that you once ripped a hole in when you first met, from your memory, your dad. So you know that it's close, and you each have like a moment of just sort of like getting settled, and then you hear a voice, and it's the Oracle. Take the rest that you need. Become solid. In 2 days' time, I'll bring you back. Also, you forgot this. And then Skivrox gets sort of blinked into existence next to you. And he falls to the ground and is just like, oh, what? Where are we? What kind of nap did I take?
Good morning.
Morning.
How do you feel?
I feel like I slept a really long time.
What did you dream about?
Rats.
Yeah.
Lots and lots of rats. Maybe too many rats.
Alara looks at each of her siblings and Dakin, and then like for a slight pause, and she's like, last one home has to do the dishes, and then she turns around and just starts booking it to the house.
Do you guys do the same?
No.
No.
Okay. What do you do?
Very well walk, but like slowly and cautiously.
I think for Valerius, the Valerius balloon, he starts out probably walking slow and then like races to catch up with Balara. Or Alara. Wow, I just gave you all V names, sorry. What's Vosti doing?
Are there flowers in this field?
Absolutely.
Then he's gonna pick a little bouquet of flowers.
Okay.
And then start walking home. Behind his sister.
What's Dakin doing?
I think he just kind of calms himself and slowly walks after them.
Okay. Skivrox is following along. Alara, you see that a third of your siblings is keeping up with you. Are you still racing?
I mean, she's probably not going full all out, but she's wondering what in the heck's wrong with these people and why are they going so slow?
Mhm.
They've been talking about going home and now they're dipsy doodling. She probably turns around as kind of like jogging backwards. Are you coming or not?
Are you?
Getting no response, she stops and puts her hands on her hips.
Valerius does the same, quietly as a balloon.
I like that you clarify every time as a balloon.
Yeah, I'm. Every time I say that it's as a balloon, it's subject to change.
I mean,
The
Vary's just like, she's just walking at a normal pace. Like, it's not like she's not coming. She's just not running.
you guys eventually like all resume getting together. Do you talk or just continue forward?
Oh yeah, I'll just continue going.
Keep walking.
When you guys are making your way into Demeti, there's things that are immediately just like, yeah, this is our home. This is the place that we left like not very long ago. And then there are things that are, oh, that's weird. That tree is definitely bigger than it used to be. And it looks like that family maybe moved out. There's faces that you see and you recognize them, and after a moment they recognize you as well. You guys are by far much more recognizable as individuals than other people might be. And so like immediately there's kind of like a buzz that happens because the Maldosos are known. And now the elder siblings have returned. But faces are different. Older, just a little bit. Just enough so you'd notice. But you eventually make your way to Verona's Verdant Vial, which is your shop, the mom's shop. And why is it hailing inside? I'm being tormented by the weather.
I'm being tormented by token vision.
Oh no.
Been there.
Let's just make sure the weather never bothers this place. Okay. Let me reactivate.
Aha. Looks down at the hail on the floor.
So you make your way towards the shop. That's sort of the front of your familial home. And as you guys approach the door, a woman steps out, a customer that is not a face that you recognize. But I will have Vosti roll a history check.
Come on, brother. Shit.
You have a sense of recognition of this woman, but you don't know why. But
She's
she
walking
passes
out
by
of the
you
shop?
guys. Mm-hmm. And she sort of bumps into you guys. And it's just like, oh, sorry. And then heads on down.
Can I just say, Vosti would have recognition for a hot woman.
So hot.
Which woman is it though? Which
He might
hot
not know
woman?
which
Does it
woman, but he
matter?
knows that it's a hot woman he's seen before.
Yeah. She gave him bedroom eyes as she passed. I know it.
Oh,
She kind of did. Like she
I think-
definitely did like a second glance over her shoulder.
I mean,
think
he's
I
big
may
and
know.
strong and muscly and stuff.
Yeah.
He is strong and muscly.
World experience now.
He's got his chest out.
Does he look wiser?
Yeah, I've almost died a couple times. I feel pretty awesome.
You can see the wisdom twinkling behind his eyes. I don't know.
He'll
I'm
probably
doing.
do a double take and kind of cock his eyebrow as she walks away. He hates to see her leave, but he loves to watch her walk away. Wait, what? No, go. That's it. Well, I don't fucking.
She turns a corner, and you get this errant thought in your head, Vosti, that was wife material.
What?
Oh,
Weird.
oh
It's
my
a
God.
random thought. All right, he's gonna keep that to himself. That's random.
Do you guys make your way inside? The door is open.
Who goes first?
Alara is now standing behind everybody, increasingly worried that everybody seems to be so hesitant about everything. Like, is this the right family that she woke up with in the field? So she's definitely not in front walking through the door first.
Quick, everyone inside! And then I'm gonna jump inside. And I pull Valerius balloon.
As you guys sort of shuffle in, so go ahead.
I would go after those two.
I watch his balloon
you
head
guys-
bounce off the doorway.
Dunk.
And I'm gonna turn
Um,
around. If did Dakin walk through?
I think he would have come in last.
Fuck!
Damn.
As you guys make
My
your way
joke is failed.
inside, there's a shuffling of your feet and everything, and you hear Verona, just a second. And she finishes what she's working on and then looks up and she like freezes for a second. And is just sort of like blinking slowly. And then she like drops the pestle that she's got in her hand from her mortar and just like if she could she'd vault over the counter, but she races around to it and just sort of like throws herself upon her children and is like squeezing everybody as close as possible. And she's just like shaking and she doesn't know how to say anything just yet. She's kind of like stunned into speechlessness, but she's like holding on to each of you and then she's like pulling back and like looking at your faces and trying not to cry because she knows that would upset you, but she's just sort of shaken. And then she says, "You're home." And you've not changed your clothes at all. Come in, come in, come in. And she's just sort of like shuffling everybody in.
We go.
Are you home? Let me. She is sort of like torn on what exactly it is that she should be doing in this moment. But she's just sort of like she hasn't stopped making contact with with each of you, and even Dakin gets a hug. You have to tell me everything. I should close. I should definitely close. I'm going to close up shop. And she sort of like parts the sea and closes the door and hangs the closed sign and locks it. Say something.
It's good to see you, Mother. It's been a really long time. As we've
It
heard.
has. As you've heard.
These are for you.
Oh, thank you. She takes them and smells them and admires them, and then just like is like looking at you. What happened?
I don't know where exactly to begin.
A lot.
Well,
A
we'll
lot.
come through. Let's come through. And you seem. I mean, I suppose things must have happened. But she herds everyone through and immediately like puts on a kettle for tea. And you guys are now in like the living space of the Maldoso home, and she finishes locking up the shop area. And like there's the chair that Vostia always prefers to sit in. Like this space has changed very little. In fact, the only thing that really stands out to you guys, the Maldosos of the group, I don't know if Dakin would necessarily notice it, is on the wall there are 4 watercolor paintings that are new. But everything else is just like it smells the same. It smells like home. Are you all right?
Yeah.
I think
Well,
it's
I want-
just a lot. It's just a lot to take in, Mother. We've wanted this for so long, and now that we're here,
Processing. Who painted those?
Oh, Leora did.
Oh.
They're, I think how she coped. We weren't expecting you to be gone for so long, and I'm happy that you're back. I'm hoping to understand what happened. Are you hungry?
well,
Yeah.
always.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Well, then that will give me something to do with my hands while you're settling. But please, like, just, Dakin, you are more than welcome to make yourself comfortable. We can make up space for you here if you need it. I was hoping to hear more from you, but this is a wonderful surprise. I just didn't think it would come after so long. And she's in the process of putting together food in the kitchen that sort of is an open concept to their living space.
If
So
we're
she's still in talking
Yes.
distance? Okay.
Mhm.
if we're being honest, we really didn't know that we were going to be here today. So
How is
sorry we
that?
couldn't surprise you or tell you.
Oh, I do not mind being surprised. This is a wonderful surprise. I thought that perhaps you would be able to maybe write or or reach out?
Well, what turned into what we thought would be a week's trip became possibly a 3-week trip. And then time sort of, well, literally got away from us. And we didn't realize how long it'd been until we reached back out to you. And at that point, we had some other things to take care of before we could even entertain the idea of coming home. And when we reached out, we found out that for what we considered at the time, remind me, at the time it was like a month, 5 weeks-ish.
Yeah.
For us, it was about 4 or 5 weeks had gone by. But for you, it had been 3 years.
When did you reach out?
Well, like I said,
we haven't reached out to her yet.
what? I thought you...
No, remember? Egwin didn't remember when I spoke to him either. When we came out of the Autumn Court.
Oh, fuck.
We haven't talked to her yet.
Language.
Mother, I'm an adult.
No, but doesn't that feel so good?
Wait, so then, oh God, reminds me, then we've gone back
So
a year?
No, we went back to
3 years?
We went back to before we left Ithathon, or before we left Thamarwyn to go after the hag. So, we went back
Mother,
like
how
the
long has it
day
been?
before I told her we were gone.
It's been 3 years.
Okay, well, what? Oh, all right. My brain.
There was
Wait.
a hag?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hold on. So, okay, the thing had happened. It's been... Oh, that's right. Okay, yes. Mother, you're probably going to get a message any day now. Possibly. I don't know. We might be in 2 places currently. My brain hurts. I need spaghetti.
Well, she's making the spaghetti. Don't rush her.
Well, I wasn't sure if she was. I just wanted to put that
You can
out
see
there.
her.
Maybe.
She's in the kitchen right now.
Oh, I thought she was just making bread first, and then. I don't know how to begin this.
Well, there was a flicker, which caused 3 years to pass for you, and nothing for us. And it's kind of different everywhere how much time passed for them. And then after learning that time was all weird, we did send you, but we've gone back in time again somehow. So that hasn't happened yet. So you didn't get the sending that did happen for us, but hasn't happened for you.
For us, 2 weeks ago, I contacted you to let you know they were all right, and that's when you told me how long it had been.
So when you send me, I should pretend that I haven't seen you.
I suppose so.
Yeah, that would probably be for the best.
That's confusing.
And get mad at me.
Oh.
Really mad at him. Really mad.
She probably is.
Really mad.
Really mad.
She probably is maybe a little bit already.
I admit to being a little bit vexed, I will say.
There you are. Just be annoyed with him.
But I do remember hearing about the flicker. It did happen, I would guess, actually, yes, about 3 years ago. Although, from our point of view, everything directions, everything west slowed.
No, that's about right. That's where we were. So, along with a lot, when we said a lot happened, a lot did. Speaking of the flicker, Mother,
Yes.
it's sort of a thing that I didn't really tell anyone. I've told everyone here, but you,
Oh
and
God.
yes, well, you see,
I think maybe just out with it. Like, just say it. Just
all
rip.
right, I think
There is a
so.
blue
Rip the
floating
bandage
imp in a
off.
Rip the
silk shirt and
bandage and-
pantaloons floating
Oh
behind me,
yeah,
by the way,
Skivrox
guys.
is here.
Yeah, he like hides, he peeks out and he's just like, hello. And she goes, oh, keeper?
Yeah, it's Keeper.
Yeah, about that. Well, he's been with us for quite a while now. And ever since
Really?
the flicker, actually. And, well, let's just take it back further than
Yeah,
that.
you do
I
your
guess.
thing first, and
Yeah, I
then we'll say
suppose-
the other thing.
Yeah, I suppose it was over 3 years ago, according to you. Not so much for me, but yes, let's go with your timeline. I have met Father.
Really?
Yes. I was able to open a portal and I stepped through into pandemonium.
Okay. She stops the cutting of the tomatoes that she's in the process of doing and just sort of like sets down the knife and then is sort of like, okay, I can process this.
Yeah, would you
you-
like to sit while we tell you
Dakin pulls
things,
out-
and then
A chair for her, and then he'll go over and start cutting the tomatoes and gesture for Very to sit with her mom.
Since
alright.
this is not Alara's thing, she gets up to help Dakin in the kitchen with the spaghetti.
Okay.
it was Alara in the kitchen with the spaghetti.
With the knife.
Laura
The
killed that man
spaghetti.
in the kitchen with an al dente spaghetti noodle.
Sorry.
She settles. Okay, so you've been to pandemonium.
Mhm.
Just him.
Just me. I was able to do that once. I wasn't sure exactly how. I have been training and trying to do it ever since then. And was unable to, well, apparently until recently. And yes, I had a conversation with Father.
How was that for you?
Well, I don't know, exciting and a bit concerning and I don't know, slightly confusing and hurtful that you didn't really tell us very much as we were growing, but I understand sort of your reasonings. But I think maybe I've formed a greater understanding of the importance of that realm, that dimension, because the flicker
Yeah.
was another individual trying to open a portal to pandemonium, and well, I guess our uncle was trying to climb out.
Your uncle.
Yes.
Eh.
I mean, I won't claim him as our uncle, but technically it's our father's brother, so.
And well, when that portal was opened, We had been in a fight, and we were bleeding, and it probably went into the portal, and so that could be bad potentially. Right, guys?
Yeah, that wasn't great. We might be being tracked currently.
There's some awareness of us.
Mhm.
I see. Are you?
There was some tasks that we needed to accomplish, and then we found out that Caster, that's our air quotes uncle, he's trying to do the same thing. We think that we beat him, which is good, but I don't think he's going to stop.
Okay. For what it's worth, the name Caster, there's no recognition on her face when she
Got
hears
it. I
that.
was gonna ask.
Yeah. But other than
So-
that, just we killed a hag and a vampire. What else?
We sort of did a lot without really doing a lot. Oh, at one point I forgot that I could cast magic.
Oh. Are you
Uh-huh.
all right?
Yes, I have remembered myself. Basically, I forgot
Okay.
myself.
She's gotten really in touch with the shadow.
Hey,
We solved a murder
I don't
mystery.
know that that was your thing to talk about.
What? Okay.
And just sort of just a little, just spitting it all out. So,
Well, maybe only spit things out about yourself.
well, it's hard because we've done things as a group this whole time.
We didn't do
Alara?
that as a group.
Alara turns around with a knife in her hand.
Well, make sure he's not cutting those tomatoes too large. But how are you?
Yes, Sonara, would you like to share? Since I'm not allowed to share things about
Doesn't
others.
her hair look so pretty?
Ew, is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Uh-huh.
I'm okay, I think. Okay. So again, with all of the weird time stuff that happened, you remember talking to me on their birthday that they know now, right?
Yes.
Or was that okay. Just trying to figure out where everything falls into line. I mean, that night was probably the worst night of my life.
I'm sorry to hear that.
But you'll be happy to know that they were there for me when it was all over.
That's good.
I'm gonna go into the kitchen and like relieve her of whatever task she's doing and sort of gesture her to take a seat since she is feeling emotional about what she went through.
She'll give her sister a hug and then she'll go sit down.
Verona just sort of like, because she is getting emotional, like just sort of lifts an arm. Because mom hugs are the best hugs.
Yeah, Alara will definitely lean into it and just kind of rest her head on her mom.
Mm-hmm. And she's just petting her hair, and it's something that she's done since she was little, and it feels the same.
Like petting a dog?
No, like I mean, if that's how Alara relates to it, but no, she just like there's a place that somehow Alara's head fits perfectly on her shoulder, and that's where she is.
Okay, what is today's date?
It's the 8th of Salashon.
Okay, so in about a week and a half, it's probably going to happen again. But if you notice, and she kind of like pulls up one of the orange strands of her hair, I may be able to control it better now.
That's wonderful. Because of hair dye?
Well,
Yes, because of hair dye, Mother. We've got it in one.
through some things that we all went through with the Autumn Court.
Ever heard of the
Fairies.
courts, Mother? Oh, you have.
Yeah.
Of course I have.
Of course, of course. Why would that silly me? Oh, you know,
Well,
just
she's-
pandemonium being held from us and all that.
I used to be the prime for Demeti. Let's not forget that.
It's
I
true.
used to be, in addition to being your mother, also wonderful at other things.
I don't want to hear about you and father, Mother. That's gross.
What?
Not
I
in front of the
don't
spaghetti.
I
I don't want you to think about that. Why are you thinking about that?
I'm not thinking about it. You're
Tekken,
talking.
Those tomatoes are too big.
Tack, and I don't like chunky tomatoes.
He
I've
likes
heard the first
petite
3 times
diced
the chunkies have been asked to be
tomatoes.
not chunky.
Diced tomatoes.
Just that I
petite
keep
In my
having I keep
sauce.
having to redo the ones that
Ugh.
you're cutting, and I just need you to maybe
I
just
cast
watch them.
Valerius-
mending on the tomato. I cut too thick and recut it
Valerius, go in there and help him, relieve him of his duties. You know better. Balloon Valerius.
Yeah, he does. He floats in there and starts chopping.
Yeah, the courts. Yeah. Do you want to tell her, or should I?
Which part?
Well, remember when I forgot myself? I just told that part of the story. I happened to need some help remembering, and it
Mhm.
came from that court, and some deals had to be made in exchange.
You
for
made
the-
deals with fairies.
not on purpose.
Oh, you were tricked into making deals with fairies?
Well,
Well,
they
okay,
just,
a bit on purpose, but it's...
Well, they hold on. We didn't know. Okay, wait. I'm not gonna say we, because I think that version of myself was like, I want to know, but also I don't believe you guys. So I don't. It's kind. I don't know if I should take responsibility.
I see.
Well, they helped her. What was clear is that we wanted her to remember. She wanted to remember. They gave us that gift, that favor,
Mhm.
and then we owed them.
I see.
So we gave them our souls, and we're damned to
That's
fairyland.
What?
Laura reaches
No,
over,
that's not true. That's not
slaps
true.
Mosty
Look, this
upside
is
the
my-
back of his
Ah,
head.
stop it! This is how I soften the blow. It's not as bad as that, Mother.
Well,
We're just committed to the courts for a duration of time in the foreseeable future.
For the foreseeable future, you're committed to the courts?
for
No,
a,
we all-
for
One
a
court,
season,
one
A
court.
season.
A season, one
Which-
court.
Really, who knows
no,
how much?
Vosti?
Mm-hmm. No, we don't have to. Just the autumn courts for a season.
Okay, I think we just have to be very upfront and honest with her.
Agreed.
I didn't
All
have
right.
the power myself to fix fairy. I needed them to give me a ritual to do it.
There it is. It's
I-
Dacken's fault.
It is.
It's not his, it's nobody's fault.
I was almost a
said-
wizard, maybe.
She could have been the best wizard, Mother.
I could probably
still
still
could.
be a wizard.
Yeah, you could be a wizard. You could be a wizard.
Hmm.
I
It's
always
what you're
sort of-
waiting for.
I sort of fancied myself actually as a druid.
Really?
Oh.
I don't have magic in that sense, but I always thought
Oh.
if I wanted to apply myself, that's sort of what I would do.
I think that's really fitting, actually.
Yeah, it does seem. You do seem very druidic.
The
Anyways,
back
back to
door
Tack and
slams
Salt.
open,
Oh,
and a 7-year-old busts in, and then like skids to a halt and drops the frog that she's holding on to, which then like starts hopping and heads towards the door.
is this the aged up picture? I need to see the first one.
The first one of Rissa.
I can't remember.
Yeah, we need side by sides.
Side by sides would be amazing.
Okay. Let me.
Even if you post them in Discord, but somehow Kenna can share them with chat.
Oh, okay. Let me. No, I'll do the little side by side on the screen.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh my gosh.
That's the side by side.
Oh. Her eyes changed.
Yeah, they got a little
No,
bit
you're
more
crazy.
green.
You're
So
crazy.
they're
We were always
more
the-
hazel than amber that they were. Go ahead and you guys can also do a perception check.
Wait, wouldn't I already? Is this for the thing that I already know about?
Yeah, you can have advantage.
Okay.
Perception?
Mm-hmm.
Not the greatest from me.
Alara, you might just be distracted by the fact that you're seeing your sister. The rest of you notice sort of like this kind of spectral illumination coming from her back that looks very wing-like. It's not tangible, it's just light. But you know that she's half Aasimar.
Oh, duh.
I'll step out of the kitchen and try to go get her little frog.
And she like looks at her mom and she can't quite run to her mom because her mom's been taken by Alara, and so she's just sort of standing there and like she's stun locked.
Hi.
And then she like turns and runs upstairs.
Am I holding her frog now?
Yes. She's got something for you. She's been waiting.
For all of us?
Well, not. Sorry, Dakin.
It's okay. I don't take offense.
He's doing much better with
Oh.
the tomatoes, by the way, and he's like almost done. So
You hear like stomping down the stairs again, and then she's just like thrusting papers in your faces with like this like incredibly earnest face on. And then she like runs and sort of like tucks herself behind the couch and is just sort of like watching over the top of it. She doesn't quite know what to make of you guys, but she did have things that happened.
I'll bring her little frog where she's tucked herself.
Thank you.
She didn't want it to get away.
No.
Still
And then
tucked
she like sort
into-
of shoves it into the bib of her overalls.
Still tucked into mom. Alara's looking at whatever papers she was handed.
Okay.
Dakin just leans slightly to Verona and goes, "That's not her frog, right? That's just a frog she found, isn't it?"
And then like from behind the couch, she's like, "It's mine. His name is George."
It's a good name.
Yeah, I wanted it to be Jorf, but that's a stupid name, but that would be frog all mixed up.
Who told you that it was stupid?
My head.
It's not stupid.
Honestly, Jorf is a great name for a frog.
Jorf is awesome.
Okay. You're Jorf now.
Oh my god.
You guys should see in your Demeti folders some journal entries coming to you.
Okay.
It'll be
Oh,
under
boy.
regions,
Oh.
Demeti, Meldosos.
Oh.
These seem to be dated in correlation with birthdays.
Alara just loses it.
Well, Chad, I was right. She's using our younger yet older siblings to break us because she's an awful person.
For the chat. I'm going to read them.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Alara's letter, the first one. Dear Alara, happy birthday! I made you a flower crown, but then I sat on it. I will make you another one when you come home. Mama says you're still on a very big adventure and you're probably keeping everyone safe. I knew that already because you were very, very brave. I miss brushing your hair. I love you so, so much. Love, Rissa. That looked like it was written by somebody else. The next letter is written probably by her. Dear Laura, happy birthday. Eldrin says you may not be the same when you come back. I told him none of us are, but I still want you. I started howling at the moon sometimes, just little ones, just in case you're out there listening. I miss you more than I know how to say. Please find your way home. Always your little sister, Rissa. Varies. Dear Vay, happy birthday! I made a pink crown with 3 butterflies on it and told Mama it was for you. She said you'd love that. I asked if I could wear your boots and Mama said no, but I did it anyway. I miss when you used to sing me sleepy songs. I tried to sing one myself, but I forgot the words. Come home soon. I saved a cookie for you. Love, Rissa. Dear Very, I turned 6. You missed my birthday again, but I'm not mad. I wore a crown for both of us. It had feathers. Mama says you're somewhere special doing important things. I told Leora that means you're probably a secret princess now. I practiced my shadow puppet animals and made a raven just for you. I'm going to do a show when you come home. I missed your hugs. They're the best kind. Please come back. Love always, Rissa. Dear Very, Mama says it's okay if I stop writing if it makes me sad, but I don't want to. I know you're still out there. Happy birthday. I found one of your old earrings and I wear it when I feel brave. I think it's magic. Maybe it's listening. I'm waiting, okay? Come home. I still remember your voice. Love, Rissa. Dear Vo, happy birthday. I saw a bear in a book and it was just like you and Mama laughed really loud. I hugged Eldrin really hard today, and it was a real Vo hug. It made his back crack, and he ran away. I'm saving one of my dolls for you to carry again. She misses being tossed in the air. Come back and pick me up soon. Love, Rissa. Dear Vosti, I helped. I should probably actually read Papa.
Wait, which one are you reading?
Number 2. I helped Papa stack wood today and pretended you were beside me. It was fun, but not the same. You always made me feel safe, and I didn't know how big that was until you were gone. I keep having dreams where I ride on your shoulders and you take me through the clouds. Mama says you're strong enough to move mountains, so please move this distance and come home. Love, Rissa. Dear Vosti, I think you're somewhere wild and somewhere full of fire and wind. Mama says you always had too much storm in you to sit still. I wish I could sit still with you again just one more time. I'm taller now, but I'll always be your little shadow. Come home, Vosti, please. Rissa. Dear Valerius, happy birthday! I saw a really shiny sword, and it was like yours, and Mama smiled. Eldrin made a cake for you. Well, he made a mess, and I helped fix it. And then, parenthetically, not true, commented by E. I wore a cape today and called myself Lady Rissa the Brave. I fought 2 pillows and a chair. Come fight bad dreams for me again soon. I miss your light. Love, Rissa. Dear Valerius, it's your birthday again. We made stew and I put a star-shaped potato in yours. Mama said it would make you smile. I asked Papa if we were in the stars now, and he said no, just too far to write. So I'm writing anyway. I drew a picture of you with golden eyes and armor made of sunlight, and I think you'd like it. Please come back before I grow up. Love, Rissa. Dear Valerius, I stood outside last night and watched the moon for you. It was red and reminded me of Alara. I think it's watching you too. Eldrin said you probably have your army right now, and I said you already did because you had us. Mama pretends not to cry when she talks about you, so I pretend not to see it. I'll keep being brave if you keep trying to come home. I love you, Rissa. She remains hiding behind the couch because she's not sure how you guys are going to react.
Well, I'll go give her a big hug. Being
And she hugs
careful
you
not
back.
to squish Jorf.
She hugs back. I didn't know if you were really going to come home.
Well, I didn't know either.
She leans back and pecks Very on the nose and is like petting her horns and like squishing her cheeks together to remember her face.
I'll start doing that back.
Are you home for good?
Well, I think we still have a few more things to do.
Princess things?
Mm-hmm.
Do you need my help?
I wish, but I think that you have gotten bigger and must be stronger, and so then I think that you'll have to protect everybody here.
Oh.
You have to take everything that you've learned from
Mhm.
Vosti and Valerius and use it to protect everybody here.
Oh. Okay, I can do that. I'm pretty much the bravest one.
I believe that. Should I
But-
sing to you later?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll come out now. She.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Boasty will have folded the letters and put them in his, I don't know, probably got a pocket satchel, whatever. For safekeeping.
Mhm.
And I think tears are probably, or he's wiped them away, but he's got wet cheeks still. And he'll look at her and sort of kind of arms out, beckoning for her to come.
She takes Jorf out and sets him on the back of the couch, and he just starts hopping any direction. And then she runs over and like cannonballs into Vosti's lap.
Yeah, he'll wrap her up and lean back, like sort of hold her like a big baby.
Do I need your help with something?
What?
Leora's really moody and you're really moody, but you know how to not be so moody.
Well, I don't know if that's true.
You're
But I
still
can-
moody?
Of course, everyone's still moody. Even
But
Mother.
like as moody as you get.
Well, good days and bad days.
Oh. Do you slam doors?
Well, don't tell Mother, but I do worse things. I know.
Like what?
Well, maybe we'll tell you when you're older, but...
I am older.
Well, much older than this. You're just 7. 7? You're 7.
Yeah.
A tear down his cheek. And he'll just kind of brush it.
Do you cry now?
But that's the secret. I've always cried.
I cry too.
Well, good. That means you care.
Yeah. Or I fell down.
Sure, but you care about that. You got hurt.
Yeah.
Strong people cry. It's not a shame.
She tucks her head underneath his chin and like lifts her like scrawny little arm and flexes.
Oh, look at that. You've been working
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
Good. Keep at it. Your sister's right. They need you to be strong.
Yeah.
It's why I'm not worried when we leave. Because they've got you.
Is that going to be a year from now?
We'll talk about that. But for now, let's enjoy the time we've got.
Okay.
Why don't you go give your other sister a hug?
And she like immediately uses Vosti as a jungle gym. Like she stands on his lap, and Verona is like immediately like giving a don't you dare, but then she just sort of leaps across the chairs and like crushes herself into her mom and Alara and hugs onto them. And Verona's like, ugh.
Alara chuckles a little bit and she pulls her into a really tight hug.
Your
I missed you,
hugs.
you know?
Yeah, I missed you too. And her bottom lip like pops out and she just picks up the end of Alara's hair and starts playing with the orange streaks.
I'm sure you could do some really fancy things with those.
Probably. And now it
Alara-
kind of feels like it's overwhelmed her a little bit, so she's sort of receding, but she's snuggled in.
Alara leans in to whisper, kind of like she's trying to hide it from Mom, but she's not really trying to hide it from Mom. Maybe tonight we can go up on the roof and howl at the moon.
That sounds good. Yeah. And then Verona's like, do not show her how to get up on the roof. Make her cover her eyes or something.
Alara just giggles a little bit.
There is an interaction at some point with Rissa and the balloon.
Wow, what a cute moment they just had.
We got it at Party City, $1.99.
There is kind of like a lull, and at a certain point, Verona sort of like hefts up Rissa and in order to like slide out of the chair that she's in and take over the spaghetti making. Rissa at this point has been like staring like an owl at Dakin, because she does not remember him at all. Who is that?
Our personal chef.
You got a chef?
Yeah.
He cuts
He's not a
tomatoes
very
so
good
big.
one.
Oh. Hi, chef.
Hello.
Are you better at making other things than spaghetti?
Some things.
What
Not a
is
lot of
it?
practice with spaghetti. Make
Oh.
a good stew.
Oh. Just stew?
Mostly just stew.
Oh. Hi, Marissa.
Irisa. I met you when you were a little smaller, but it was just for a day, so it's okay if you don't remember.
I don't
That's our
remember.
friend Dakin.
Oh.
Okay, so he's not really our personal chef, but he does cook well outside of his tomato sizing.
Oh.
He doesn't know the family recipe, you know what I mean? So he doesn't know like what size.
Oh. Oh.
So I'm
To be fair, I only ate it once.
the spaghetti may taste different today,
Oh.
but we'll all be
Okay.
there.
Okay. Then I like it.
Where's everyone else?
Eldrin and Leora are coming from school. I don't have to go yet.
Mm-hmm.
And Papa has been doing work at the Barrens.
Oh. Really?
Yes.
Hmm.
When she says that, Alara kind of glances up at Verona to see like any kind of reaction that may have garnered from her.
She doesn't seem concerned about it. In fact, like there's go ahead and roll an insight check if you want to. There is this like little bit of how do I phrase this? Like there's a plan in the works.
Noted.
There's a ribbiting from like over near the hearth, and Rissa's like, "Oh, not again!" and then like worms her way down and goes to try and catch the frog before he gets into the ashes. I'm gonna put him. Okay, I'm gonna. All right, bye. I'll be back. And then she runs upstairs.
Where were we? The Autumn Court.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have a lot of questions about the hag and the vampire.
Mm. Mm.
And of course this, but are they things that, like, could you tell, are these like dinner table regaling the family stories, or things that we should keep from the children?
Well, maybe they could hear some stories about us being brave, and that would be exciting. But I feel like some of the information is just like for mom's ears only type of information.
Okay.
Lara's
Then
nodding in agreement.
those things will probably wait until after they've gone to bed. Are you going back to your apartments tonight, or are you going to stay here?
I'll stay here. Do I still have an apartment?
I'd imagine so.
Yeah.
Booker hasn't hired anybody in place of you, so
Good, good, good. Employed.
I'm not quite as sure about Lady Callista, she says to Vosti.
I'm sure that she's hired someone else. I don't think that place could survive without some sort of security.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be staying here.
We can set up a bed for you, Dakin. You're more than welcome to stay with us.
I appreciate that. I think I might see if I can get my old bed. Just, for nostalgia. But I appreciate that.
All right. There's sort of like a little lull, and it's filled with the smells of spaghetti sauce being, stewed together, and bubblings of different liquids and everything as part of the meal preparation. Rissa comes down every now and then, and basically it seems to be doing like a marching parade of like everything that she has that you guys might have forgotten, where she's just like, and this is my teddy, and like making sure that you've been reintroduced to everything that she owns. And it's just basically back and forth upstairs. Is there anything you guys want to do?
Best.
Say again?
Nothing. I was joking.
Okay.
I was jokingly telling Alara to confess her situation.
Yes. Well,
Wait,
she's
which-
interrupted if she
which-
starts to.
Yeah, which
Mother-
situation?
Mother knows, though, right? I thought.
No, the
Which situation?
with the court, and
Oh.
she halfway got through telling her.
True.
Oh, yeah.
She didn't like fully finish.
Either way, she is interrupted again by. Hold on, let me get this prepared because I know you guys are going to want the comparisons.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
A little 11-year-old and he's let his hair grow out. He looks a lot more like his dad. Than he used to. And his eyes are still blue. And Oh, I pulled in a double Rissa.
Get double Rissa at every.
Mm.
A
Oh,
very stern-looking 13-year-old.
she's so pretty.
You notice the same, like, sort of light emanating from their backs. And when they're both in there at the same time, it's much more obvious than when Rissa was there. Like Eldrin just sort of like drops the book that he's carrying, and then like his like chest starts rising and falling really quickly, and he runs forward and like throws his arms around Barry's neck.
I have something for you.
What?
Yeah, it's and then she'll reach into her bag and grab out the little spell book that she got from Naira.
His face just like crumples and he hides it before he starts crying into her shoulder. Leora's kind of just standing there, really looking uncertain. Like, and kind of pissed, but also happy, and not really sure what to do with these emotions. Hi.
Which one was that, Leora?
Mm-hmm.
Well, hello.
Are you back?
Yes, but well, it's temporary. We've got a lot to tell you.
Temporary?
Yes, but not forever.
Like her nose turns pink, and she like looks at the ceiling because her eyes are absolutely filling with tears, and then she just like storms off upstairs, and you hear her door slam slightly after that. She's been emotional. It's that age.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't blame her.
We'll definitely see her at dinner, if not sooner, but she might just need some time to process.
Is it okay that I got him a spell book?
Is it actual spells?
Yes.
Are they dangerous?
I'll look through it.
Oh.
But I don't think so. I mean, like you can look through it together.
Well, you would know better than I would about what's dangerous. Eldrin like holds the book against his chest and is just like, please don't take away the look he's giving Very is like, please don't take away any of my spells. This is my book now.
I'll like lean in and whisper in his ear and say, I won't take any away, but you have to promise that you're not gonna just try to cast spells because it can be very dangerous.
Are you gonna teach me?
I can try.
Okay.
You have to make me,
He like. Go ahead.
you have to make me a pinky pact.
He holds up his pinky.
We do that.
Promise. He like bestows the book back to her, and then runs over to hug Vosti and Alara and the balloon.
I'm flipping through the book.
Go ahead and do an investigation check.
Oh, God. Oh, wait. I'll use my ring so I can get an advantage.
Okay. It is just a book of cantrips,
Oh, good.
but it's a book of cantrips. There's like green flame blade is in there. Firebolt. There's a lot of dangerous spells that will get only progressively more dangerous the more he practices with them, in theory.
Ooh. I'm gonna label some of the pages for what he shouldn't do and then give it to Mom.
She takes it and she's just like, we can look at this after dinner, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Eldrin, did you want to go get that report that you wrote? And he goes, oh yeah. And he runs upstairs and then returns a little bit later and like sort of posts himself up next to the chair that Alara is sitting in and hands her like a little package of papers that he wrote that is all about lycanthropy. I mean, it's not all about lycanthropy. It's not like, the preeminent works about it, but it is what a child could research.
Yeah, Alara's reading through it with nothing but attentiveness. Like, she's not even faking, like, oh, yeah, I totally knew this. Like, she is all about reading everything that's in this paper.
Mm-hmm. And he's not wrong. It's like it's just not touching too much on like the really dangerous parts of things, but like it's a second grader's paper about werewolves. So there's also like drawings on the side and stuff that he's added to emphasize particular points, like about teeth.
When did you study all this?
Last year, I thought maybe be home by then, but because then I was going to interview you, but I didn't get a chance to interview you, and that's okay.
She bites her bottom lip and tears start falling onto the papers as she's reading them.
He reaches over and just sort of like wipes at her cheeks. It's okay. Like, Mom was able to answer a lot of questions.
I'm sorry I wasn't here for you when you needed me.
That's okay. I mean, I missed you guys a lot. And then he's the sensitive one, so like she's crying and he starts crying too. And now he's got his face buried in her shoulder to hide his little shaky tears.
She pulls him into a tight hug. We really missed all of you more than you know.
We missed you a lot too. We made you spaghetti dinners. But not the whole spaghetti dinner.
We are so excited to eat spaghetti tonight. You have no idea. She just
I think that's
rests her chin on the top of his head.
I think that's where we will probably end up going next. So I'll see if maybe folks want to take a break.
Where are we going next? The dinner?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take a break. We'll get some drinks.
Okay.
Drinkies.
Replenish
We
our
will do
liquids
that.
after leaking through our face.
Wait, hold on. I gotta get my timer open. Ugh.
Okay.
Chat, go get water since you were crying with us.
Yeah, go get water and take care of yourself.
Okay. We return to the Maldoso's home, and it's the smell of spaghetti is rich in the air, and there's garlic bread that's been toasted, and the table is full of plates and a fresh salad and just the big bowl of spaghetti that everybody's really familiar with. And for the first time in a long time, Verona she seems a little bit emotional about it, but she's actually like spooning, heaping portions onto the plates that the older children normally sit. And an additional plate for Dakin, of course, as well. Because it's dinner time, Leora has come downstairs, and also Kaylin has joined the group. For what it's worth, he and Verona do not look any different, but they're also adults, so and magical creatures, so they don't really age all that well. Or quickly, I mean, physically. But you guys all get settled in for dinner, and there was like a big to-do right at the beginning where Rissa was just like, well, if they're coming back, then I also get to have Gorf come, and he gets a plate too, and just like a bunch of screaming happened as people were just arguing about whether or not the frog gets to eat dinner with them. It was resolved that he does not. But she brings his bowl downstairs from her bedroom and like sets him on a stool near the table so that he can watch them eat and pretend that he's also eating with them, which is a compromise. And the spaghetti is perfect. Although there was some question about the size of the tomatoes, the flavor is exactly right. And it's better. Like, you guys had recently had the memory of this spaghetti in dreaming, and it had fortified you. But the real thing is just so much better. Do you tell any stories?
Oh man.
I feel like Vosti's the story guy.
Yeah, I'm definitely the story guy. Let me flip through some
Ooh.
let's see.
You can tell them about the time Valerius didn't make it to a fight. And then he tried to ride his horse to the fight, but was like a second too late. Because he was helping people. That's the moral of the story.
Yeah, and there we were. I was so busy ripping statues and freeing innocent lives as they ran towards Valerius and safety, and there was Elara on the other side doing the same thing with her wolven brothers and sister. And there anyways, moving on, and there was Very and Dakin in the staring down the beastly hag, firing off magic-y things that I'm not quite sure exactly what they were, but facing her down, and then I ran to help. I didn't need it, and then all of a sudden we heard thundering hooves, and looked back as Valerius rode up and said, "The fight rages," and then he stopped mid-sentence, and he was late to the fight because he had taken the wrong way around the giant tree.
But
And we laughed
he helped
and
everyone.
Sure, you rescued everyone, I guess.
And it was very noble of him.
Yeah, some more of
Uh,
the story. It might take longer to get to the fight, but it's the
Helping
journey
people
that
is
counts.
worth it.
Valerius Balloon probably says something like, "Wait, no, hold on, okay," and other interruptions throughout this story.
A very high pitched. I don't think that's exactly how that happened.
He gets
Yeah.
spaghetti shoved in his mouth every time he tries to interrupt.
Exactly what I remember. I was doing something very important.
When-
Rissa's like,
heroic.
Rissa's mouth is just hanging open. You can see her partially chewed spaghetti. Eldrin is like jotting down notes for all of this. Leora is trying her best not to look entertained, but she is. And Kaylin is just like listening to the story and looking at Verona and listening to the story and looking at Verona like, what
Slightly
the fuck have
concerned.
these kids been up to? Should we let them go? And she's just like, she's got like her perfect Verona placid smile on that is just like, I can accept this. I understand that my children are special and unique individuals who do utterly insane things. And then Eldrin pops up and is just like, "What do you mean, other wolves? You have brother and sister wolves, Alara?"
Her cheeks go really flush and her ears turn really bright red.
Oh, well,
Remember what I said
Uh,
about telling other people's story?
it was they were wolves. They were, and my
Maybe
brothers
used to.
and
Maybe,
sis-
maybe we let Alara talk about it.
they were from the woods.
What?
They were.
You're
actually.
making it. He's making it so much better. He's like,
We
"That's
met
Yeah,
some
Alara
better."
just
nice
looks at
folks.
him with like, what?
We met some nice folks that helped us who went by the wolves.
Yes, that's what I said. Not the other
Lycanthropes?
stuff.
Okay, so you know, yes. So
Oh.
you know, in the paperwork, well, he already gave me paperwork that he knows about
that's true.
lycanthropy. So you know how when you were doing your research on lycanthropy, and it talks about pack members and how they usually are in packs and groups. These were
Yeah.
fellow pack members.
Where are they?
Wait,
Adventuring.
yeah. They so okay as Vosti so eloquently regaled us with the tale of rescuing the people. We took them back to a town and they were seeing to everyone getting back home safely and where they needed to go.
And that's
they-
when we solved the murder.
Well,
Are they
Oh,
our brother and
murders.
sister too?
Not brother and sister as in the sense of, and then she motions between Rissa and him and Leora and the triplets. Not in that sense of brother and sister, but more in a camaraderie sense.
Oh. You solved a murder?
yes.
Well, technically two.
2 murders?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, technically three.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It was 3.
But two that we were witness to,
Well,
Like guards?
sort of. Wait, what do you mean guards? Like
You
we were guarding
you-
them?
Yeah.
No, we
Oh.
were dropping off the people that we rescued in the town, and we happened to come across was it the runaway carriage first, or we just found
Well,
it? No, we found an abandoned carriage.
We found the busted carriage in the woods on the way to town.
The town, and it was a man, well, servant, I guess. Well, not even a servant, an assistant. He was delivering papers to the mansiony rich place. I don't know. And then we found out that it was a whole thing. It's a story that's filled with intrigue and deception and poison and magic and a creepy
The creepy girl tried to cast a really dangerous
Paramore,
spell,
yes.
and I like ripped it from her hands, basically.
She took the option from her. Barry was very
Really?
brave.
It was so epic. You
We
had
could have
to
died.
been there.
I'm gonna be honest. We could have
She
died.
saved everybody's life.
And the house.
And the
And everyone
house.
in it.
So was she the
And then we
killer?
killed that girl. We killed that girl dead. She was awful. She was evil.
boy.
She deserved it. I'm just
Yes,
gonna be
she
honest.
did it. She did it. She did it.
She did it. 100%.
You killed
We made-
somebody?
No.
Oh,
No,
well,
he was lying.
Well, I don't. Should we lie? I thought we were being outright and tear the
To mom.
bandage, right?
To mom.
Oh, well,
Maybe not.
Are you
we just said
are you
we
gonna
killed
get in
the hag.
trouble?
He
No.
was just joking about that. She went to prison
She went to a prison up north.
Oh.
in Light.
Down south.
Oh.
probably. She went to
Because
the
there was a
prison
lawyer
down
there
south.
with us, so it made it really easy.
Yes.
A lawyer?
Yep.
What's that?
That's the
they're
boring part.
boring.
Like,
Person who enforces the laws.
it's sort of like a person whose job it is to make your life worse.
Yeah, it's
What?
slightly
Oh,
slightly
God.
less evil than the girl.
Was the
Be honest.
lawyer the killer?
I want to look
No.
at Verona and Kaylin's faces throughout this entire interaction.
They are just like staring into each other's eyes and you go ahead, you have advantage on the insight roll. This is really just to
Okay.
see if you nat want it.
Ugh.
Oh. Um
Nice.
They what is getting telegraphed in between them is I don't want to stop our children from telling the stories and relating with each other the way that they're going to relate, but how much of this are we going to have to undo? How much of this do we need to keep out of Eldrin's stories? And what is Rissa going to tell everybody?
Oh, no. Okay, so Vosti's not gonna tell any more stories.
Oh, not the vampire story?
Shut up.
Vampire?
The sea lobster crabs? Or
What? What are those?
giant
Oh.
lobster crabs in
So
the
look at these things that I won.
underground
So we
cave that
went-
was filling with what?
I
Oh,
don't
all right,
know.
go on.
Participated in a festival, and I won all of these badges. And then
about the badges.
Alara starts pulling out all of her badges, trying to redirect
Wow.
the conversation.
I'm like scared she's gonna pull out Abby. I'm like on edge now.
Rissa's-
Oh yeah.
Rissa's like doing her best to like not stand up on her chair to look at all of these things because Verona keeps clearing her throat in a put your butt down kind of way, but she's just like she's really excited. And Leora looks like really interested in this as well, but she's again still trying to hide it. She's trying to be cool.
Side eye on it.
Yeah.
So yeah, so there was this contest, and this is the ragdoll toss badge that I won. Oh,
Ragdoll toss?
yeah. And then you had to have been there for the pig hunt. It was so much fun. Me and
You
your
hunted
brother,
a pig?
It was a greased up pig, and it was running around, and we decided to break off in groups to try to catch it. And me and your brother, we won. We got that pig. We really got that pig, didn't we? And she looked. Wasn't it Vosti that she
Yeah.
paired? Yeah. And she looks over at Vosti and was like nodding her head, like, "Back me up
Did you
on
eat
this."
it?
Oh no.
We didn't eat it. No, it
Oh.
was just
I
a
think
game.
Okay,
they
good.
toweled him off and put him back in his pen.
Oh, what was his name?
I don't
Oink,
know.
oinky,
Oinky?
oinks. His name was Oinks.
Oinks?
With a Z.
Was it at the beginning?
No, at the
At
end.
the end.
Oh. She can't imagine the word oinks. It's got too many weird sounds in it.
Oh, and there was a pie eating contest, but I didn't win that one. I came in second place on the pie eating contest.
Who won?
I think it was just some other person. No. Jackin, you won the pie eating contest.
I'm trying to recall. I think I might have won the pie eating contest.
You
You
should.
did.
All
you should
eyes
have
I
the-
did.
track over to Dakin.
He's like reaching through. He has so many pouches on him. There's like 2 extra pouches full of stuff on him since we left the Marwin.
Mhm.
And he's like going through them all, and he goes, and then he pulls out 2 little patches, one for the pie eating contest and one for the stump chopping.
What's this?
There was a big stump, and you just had to cut through it the fastest.
I was no good at that
Ah.
one.
Yeah, I thought I would do well, but I didn't. I think I might have been a
You and
little bit.
Valerius both did well. I just got really lucky.
I was probably still a little bit inebriated from the ale drinking contest, that very one.
Huh.
Ale?
I mean, she was thirsty, and by ale I mean water. She drank so much water, and I had to go to the bathroom. That's why I couldn't chop the
Hey.
tree.
Vosti gets confused about his drinks. We all know what Very likes to drink on the regular, and he literally gestures to a flask on her hip.
Apple
juice.
She
Did
really,
you get,
really loves
did you
apple.
get drunk?
On live. All the
Drinking is bad.
It's like watching
She
a guy
like
walk
wriggles
into the
her
same
nose at
rake
that
over and
on
over.
life comment. Like, you're so square.
He'll wink. He'll wink at Leora.
And this badge I won for a barrel racing. We had to hop from barrel to barrel.
I would have been so good at that.
You probably would have beaten me.
Probably. Elder like
And-
rolls his eyes.
Laura gave me the trinket that we won from the pig. That was a wooden bear that screamed really loudly whenever there was fire
Where is it?
nearby. Well, I had to
I
give
think
it
of you,
to
you're a bear.
I want a bear? Oh. I suppose I could be a bear. I had to
Yeah.
give it to a giant talking tree.
What?
Yeah.
There was a giant talking tree.
What did he talk about?
The
Um,
forest.
Forest, yeah.
Protecting it.
Mhm.
His
Oh.
name was Charles.
He had it. His name. Wait. His name was Charles.
We gave
I
it
said the same
to
thing, but
him.
we did kind of pick it for him, and he
We
was
did.
kind of okay with it.
Yeah. He
Oh.
just like
Wants to
agreed.
call him
Oh.
Chuck.
I guess he kind of
Yeah.
talked a little slowly, so maybe he just hadn't got to the fact he didn't want to be called Charles yet. But
Yeah.
Oh.
That's true.
I would have called him like Elmer or something because then
Well-
it's got Elm in the name.
if we had checked in with Risa first, then we could have called him something great like Tree Rearranged, you know?
Mhm, like
Eert.
Reet.
Reet.
Yurt.
Yurt
Yeah,
is a
it's
better
pretty
name for
close.
a big tree guy than Charles.
We'll have to find him one day and rename him.
hmm And that was the night we got attacked by a bunch of gnolls and killed them. I mean, put them into a retirement home down south.
What's a knoll?
Nasty creatures. Looks like a dog, bear,
Mm,
wolf, hyena-y thing.
You killed a dog?
Not a dog. It's a gnoll. It's a it's
Lucy,
wood.
how are
Like,
you so bad at storytelling?
You're the one that said I was great at storytelling.
So that was me out of character, actually.
Everyone knows I'm the best storyteller. I'm so interesting. Look at all these
He's
questions that are
Not
happening.
great at storytelling. But you know what? This is what this all is. It's stories, and I think Vosti wanted to make them sound a little bit more exciting than they were. So he has messed with some of the details to make it seem more scary and frightening than it was.
Yes.
What about the vampire?
Oh.
What about the vampire?
Did
yeah.
it bite you?
No,
No.
we didn't
Who
give
did
it a
it bite?
chance. Well, maybe some villagers, but none of us.
Did they turn into vampires?
No,
I don't
I didn't
think
think
so.
so.
These were
Was
like
he-
different kinds of vampire. It was like a sea vampire.
Like a pirate?
Kind of.
They were
He
kind
was
of
a captain.
pirates. I think they could turn into seagulls.
I think he had a ship.
Yes.
Was he
Yeah.
good looking? In all of my books, the vampires are good looking.
No.
No.
Honestly, a
Hideous.
little broken down for me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
he
was,
was kinda
little
gross.
ratchet in the face.
Oh,
Is that what the kids are saying? Ratchet.
no.
Ratchet in the face.
Oh,
What?
that 3 years ago.
That's
Like way
that's way more than 3 years ago. I don't even know why anybody would say that.
I don't know why I said it either. It's just crazy.
Do you ever paint
Just
the things
crazy.
that happen in those books that you read?
Well, sometimes I draw.
I mean, you painted the pictures that are hanging in the hallway, right?
She like turns red.
They're really good.
Really good.
Yeah, Alara gets down on like eye level and looks right at her. They're phenomenal.
I've actually been places, like more places than them, so I've seen more art, and it's really good.
Really?
Yeah, he's like a big
Well-
traveler. You see the like compass that he's got?
Oh. Well, Lemoneth.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I did them because they like symbolize you guys, kind of. I mean, I could probably do better now. That was last year, but Mom liked them.
I like them.
So do I.
Well, I can explain them to you later if you want.
Yes.
Sure. That sounds like a good plan.
In another village that we visited, there was another little festival type thing that we did, and your brother, and she like motions over to Vosti, climbed a grease pole while his leg was stuck dancing. It was pretty funny.
Was there a pig on top?
We wish.
Oh,
Only once he got there.
why were you dancing?
He had sipped a potion that
Mhm.
made him feel like dancing.
A dancing potion?
There are lots of cool potions out there, and let me tell you, when you're older, you know somebody very well that can help you learn about them.
Mom,
Yes.
why did you drink a dancing potion if you had to climb a pole?
It was part of another game that we played.
We were trying
And this
to
magical
guess.
cat
Yes. We were trying to guess
gave me the potion.
what each potion did, I think.
They were supposed to
Mhm.
find the one that was water.
He doesn't know
So
So
magic
there's
very
two
well.
things that happen in response to this part of the story. Rissa goes, magical cat. And Verona goes, you had to guess potions by drinking them? She's like immediately just like, what the fuck?
Well,
Well,
all
see-
of the rest of us did really well.
Yeah, so they couldn't touch them. They had to like look at them, smell them. They even tried listening to them. And he did not do so well. And so the potion he drank, his leg started dancing.
Wasn't it like if you got it wrong, you had to drink it?
What?
I
Yeah.
think it was yes. It's whichever one I chose. If it was wrong, I drank it, but I had it was a process of elimination, and it
You
was
did-
down to the 2, and I chose incorrectly.
Basically, the moral of the story is that everyone should pay attention a lot more when mother is teaching you about potions and herbs and what they do.
The number one thing is, and then all three kids are just like, don't drink what you don't know.
Oh,
Very good life lesson.
There is a magical cat?
Yes. Talking cat.
She's
What?
kind of rude.
sorry. For me, out of character, Alara, did we take that flower from the pit area
Which one?
when we were in the big pit that Mary. God,
The one next
what's
to
his
the
name?
hole. Yeah,
Yes, the one
you
next
guys
to the
did
hole.
take the
We
clipping.
did take a clipping. Okay.
Yes, yes,
Mhm.
I have
Actually,
it on me.
Verona, we came across something I wanted to have you look over. Maybe. Interesting clipping from the Fae.
Oh. Arissa's like grabbing onto Kaylin's arm and is like shaking, like, we need to get a cat, a talking cat. And that sort of thing is happening chaotically over on that side. A clipping. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, we
Oh.
should definitely take a look at it.
Alara also, you got some stuff for her in Okuba, right?
I did.
That's wonderful. Well, I know what we're doing tonight.
Everywhere we went, every stop that we made, we thought about all of you all of the time. There wasn't a day that went by that we didn't think about you all.
Ooh. I can, if you guys would like, while we're on our next trip, I can visit you in your dreams.
You can?
Mm-hmm. And we can do whatever you want in that dream. You just have to tell me what you want to do, and then we can do it.
Oh. Hmm. Like, have a cat?
I can make a talking cat in the dream.
That's what I want. Let's do it tonight.
well, I mean, we could.
You guys have to travel again?
Alara's shoulders fall.
Yes.
Are you going to see Dakin's family?
We wish.
No, we have things we have to do.
I don't know where he's from originally. Exactly.
Had
Where
I not
are you
mentioned?
from?
I'm from Raveneld, up north, on the other side of the mountains.
Really far away. Is that why you can't go see them?
It's a hard journey, and there's a lot we have to do.
But later, maybe? I bet if it's been 3 years for us, and time was working strangely, and it's been 5 years in light, it's probably something like 4 or 5 years for them if it's that far north.
Been 5 years in light?
Hmm. Since the flicker,
Mm-hmm.
they went very fast.
Weird.
Looking at map.
Light's not
Light
on the map.
isn't on it.
Doo-doo.
But
Uh,
if you
reason.
look in the Discord all the way at the top
Yeah.
of the Andromea channel, the big map is on there. And light is in the like orangey, the orangey area up top.
Yeah.
And then if you see all the way up top at the tip of those mountains, that's Raveneld.
Mhm.
Oh my god, full map reveal. They've never seen it before.
They haven't.
Probably load that as
We
a
could probably do.
like a tab.
I haven't been home in a long time. I am traveling for Lemoneth.
And you don't get to go home?
Maybe one day when my journey's complete.
Are you bringing them souvenirs?
I don't know what they'd want. And he looks at Leora. I was only a year older than you when I left.
Oh. Do you write to them?
I can't say it was the most mature, but I didn't leave on great terms.
Oh. Do you have any brothers and sisters?
I did. I had a brother.
Is he green like you?
He is. He looked just like me. We actually were twins.
That's
Ugh.
just like Vosti and Valerius and Very, except for they're triplets, not twins. So not
is.
exactly like it, but mostly like it.
And just like you, we're half Asimar.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Huh?
My mother is an Asimar.
Ah. Do you have wings?
Oh.
I don't.
Oh. My papa has wings. He can hide them though.
My brother had a halo.
Really? We have wings, but they're mostly just light. It makes it really difficult to sneak.
Yeah, I can imagine. I'm sure one day you'll get a figure on them. Maybe you'll be able to fly.
That's the plan. And then I'm going to fly around the world and I'm going to get all of the cats that can talk.
Well, if they can talk, they might not want to like come with you, but you guys could probably be friends.
I'll get a sack. That would be kidnapping.
Catnapping.
I like cat naps.
We need to get that cat out of the bag.
Laura just groans at all of these incredibly horrible puns.
You have the
Catnapping was
cat in the
good.
bag
No, it's in a hat.
right now?
We do have a bag
It's in a
for
hat?
cat.
What?
We have a magic bag that the cat gave us. We have to send her a little trinket.
Oh, we
part of the
also.
What are
Ooh.
you going to send her?
You gotta find something
Oh,
nice.
yeah, I don't know.
She's a particular cat.
She was kind of grumpy.
Oh.
Really grumpy.
Well, cats can be grumpy.
We also have a surprise later after dinner when it's bedtime.
What if it was bedtime now?
Oh, you're
but
suddenly in a
only-
rush to go to bed?
But only a pretend bedtime, and then it was really
Mm.
just a cat nap bedtime, and then we
Has
got up
to be
in 5
the
minutes.
real bedtime.
Yeah, it's got to be a real
Hey.
bedtime.
What kind of surprise is it, though? Is it like presents?
Well, it's a surprisingly big one in a small package. You'll see.
Alara looks.
Is it the
thoroughly
frog
confused.
man?
It's not a frogman. What? Wait, what?
Yeah, the blue frog man that's hiding under the stairs. And like everybody turns to look at Skip Rock and
Oh.
just like, what's going on?
I thought you just pulled a like kids see ghosts type shit.
I thought
Is it the wall people? Oh fuck!
no, that's
He's just denathoring it down there, eating
that's
raw tomatoes.
He's like,
Skivrox used to give us gifts when we were small.
Skip Rocks?
Yes.
Yeah, Skivrocks. You can call him Skivvy if you like.
Skivvy, come out. And she pinches her fingers together and like makes kissing noises like he's a cat.
You can dress him up if you'd like,
Um,
also.
Yeah, we can. And Skivrocks like creeps out and is just like, yeah, yes, but I do have fancy clothes now, so you probably can't find anything better. And Rissa is just like immediately enthralled. Leora looks like grossed out. She's just like, what the fuck is that? And Eldrin just looks like he wants to start a science experiment and like strap Skivrocks down to start like poking at him and figuring him out.
Oh god.
Is he like you guys, but and then
Smaller.
Skivrocks is just like, yeah, I am actually. We're cousins.
Yeah, he's in a way, he's like a third cousin.
Oh. And then Rissa's just like, I have a cousin. And she's like, Mom, I need to get down right now. And she's like, well, okay. And then Rissa immediately like goes and like just grabs Skivrocks up and like hauls him over her shoulder like a living doll and goes running upstairs with him. And he's like, help.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Don't worry. It's dress up time.
And I guess the last bit of interesting information is that we have decided that we can't just walk around as the Maldosos plus Dakin. So Very came up with a clever group name, largely based around the first hag that we forcefully retired to a place down south. And we are now known as the Dusk Watch.
Verona's eyes raise and Kalen sort of like coughs around the bite that he just took, and like thumps himself in the chest and is just sort of like, he went down the wrong pipe. And Verona's just like, really, the Dusk Watch? That's interesting.
Why is that interesting?
It's a good name.
Why?
Yeah, why do you say it like that?
My old group was the Dawn Watch. It was just funny.
What?
Oh.
Alar starts laughing.
I guess we are all of us watchers. And Verona's just like, that's, you might have heard it, the name when you were little, and perhaps that was an influence.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
Duskwatch is a good name, a very good name. And I think it suits you all.
Have I ever heard of the Dawn Watch?
Go ahead and roll a history check. To a certain extent, there's a little bit of like genericness to this name. So it sounds just like it might be familiar. Plus, you are also calling yourselves the Dusk Watch.
Mhm.
But you vaguely recall stories that your mom told you about just a group of Aasimar that sort of kind of took it upon themselves to kind of like tend to the western coast of Andromea. But they disbanded more than a decade ago.
Yeah, it's a good name. I guess the Maldoso name is well known around here, and possibly the town over, but we decided since we're a little bit further away, a reputation doesn't necessarily hurt us, and I think rather than throw around our family name so much, it's a little bit easier just to call us the Dusk Watch.
Yeah, sometimes you don't want to like give people your name personally.
Yeah, Joe.
And plus, Dakin doesn't have. He's not a Maldoso
Mhm.
unless he marries one of you.
Alara looks at Valerius.
The balloon bounces.
Yeah, so what's new with you?
Well, the shop is still doing well, and we've got a new assistant shopkeeper who's doing really well. Her name is Victoria. I think you'd like her. She's pretty. I didn't really think that she would work out actually all that well because she's kind of like vivacious, but she really knows her plants, so I couldn't turn her away. And so she's been working part-time, basically filling in for Alara.
That's
And
who we
it's been
saw
doing
leave
pretty good.
when we got here.
Probably. Yeah, I think she did leave right around the same time.
What was
I
her
look
name?
closely.
Victoria?
Hmm.
She's newer in town. Well, since you've left.
New in town.
Really sorry I
and then-
haven't been here to help.
Well, it sounds like you've been not only keeping your hands full, but have actually been doing the world a great service, or at least Andromea a great service. There's a lot of dangerous things you all have taken out.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mhm.
obviously, it would have been perfectly fine for all of you to settle here in Demeti, and, make a living, make homes and families and everything, but that you chose to go out and about makes a lot of sense to me. I traveled a lot when I was younger and had things that I did before I owned this shop. Kaylin obviously did, and I'm sure the Littles will do too. Mom, I hate when you call us the Littles. Just call them the Littles and Leora. Yes. Also, the Littles and the not quite so little. But the fact that you're doing this and that you all seem excited about it, even though there's clearly been danger, I think you've made the right choice. And it's not like you won't have a place to come back to.
Vostu is nodding throughout that whole
Mhm, mhm.
bit. I mean, Alara's right. We do think about you. All of you. Every night specifically. But, well, given new information, and he'll just kind of glance at the two kids that are remaining. It's gotten to be more serious, and it seems as if we might be more well equipped to handle it.
Well, that's good. That means you're doing the things that you need to be doing and you're where you need to be doing them.
I feel very
And keeping each other safe.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
What were you saying, Very?
Oh, I feel very strangely connected to fate. So I feel like we're doing the right things.
I think we all
That's
do.
interesting. That's good.
Well, I'm less connected to fate, but where they go, I go. You know that.
I do. Eldrin, Leora, why don't you start clearing the table? It looks like everybody's pretty much finished with eating. And they get up to start doing that. I really do. I miss you all. So don't misunderstand me on that. I can't wait for you to come home, and hopefully you're able to come home sooner. And that you're staying safe and everything. But I have to say, for a couple of years there, you were, sorry, Dakin, to exclude you, but you were all living in town together, but you didn't really see each other. And now you're traveling all around the world, and you're seeing each other all the time, and I think that's only good.
I think we all built up weird random walls in between each other, and we've sort of broke those down.
That's good then.
Oh, we still have stuff to talk about, I think.
That makes sense.
It was
I think,
very go, go, go for us.
I mean, what you've said so far seems like it would fill up, it would have filled up a full 3 years if you had experienced time that way.
I know that we're doing the right thing, but I do get scared that time is going to do that again.
Well, we don't know what we don't know. But I don't know that there have been many flickers that are the same. But you would probably know better than I would. You're always so studious.
I'm realizing that things that seem like they would be known are really just as unknown to everybody else as they are to me.
Well, often people tend to live what the life is that's in front of them.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was because of what exactly happened at that moment that made it a time-based thing. You know, chaos.
Mm.
But it's not like there's books that would know that, and so then I get stuck in my train of thought about it.
Well, let's go ahead. I'm going to make sure that the children go to bed. Leora, why don't you show them your paintings? And then we'll talk. If you want to talk, or maybe you are just really tired and you also want to go to bed.
I do want to talk. I actually felt very well rested when we got here today, so.
Good.
I think your talk is good. But I'm going to ask if when you put them to bed that we are allowed to wake them up so I can give them the surprise and then let them stay up a little bit longer, but I promise we will make sure they sleep.
Okay. Well, then
I-
I'll put them into their rooms so that way they
Yes.
can start winding down a little bit then. And then I'll send you all up to tuck them in.
Perfect.
I have a plan.
Okay.
But say
Uh,
your good nights.
All right. And she gets up and herds Eldrin. Kaylin also heads up to help out with it, and you get the
Oh.
sense they'll be up there for a little bit.
You can send Skiv
Mhm.
Rocks down.
Um, they do.
Does he have
Several
makeup
minutes
on him?
later, he's coming down. He's like half in a doll dress, and he's got ribbons on one of his horns, and he just looks like he doesn't know whether or not to be devastated or thrilled. So he just keeps sort of picking at it and like doing little twirls to like test it out and get a sense of his true feelings. But Leora leads you over to her paintings. And once you guys are sort of standing in front of them, the first one is they're all watercolors, and it is a big field, the first one. And standing in the center of the field is a big elk with golden leaves sort of strung all through its antlers. And the sky above it is sort of all sorts. It's not like a simple flat blue, but it's kind of like a bunch of swirls of grays and blues and purples and greens. So it looks like a storm. But the stag looks really calm. And so she's just like, this is you, Vosti. Because, you're just sort of like, really like, solid and unmovable. And even when things are very wild around you, you're focused. Now that she's actually like put in the position of explaining herself for these paintings to the people that she painted them about, she looks kind of thrown.
He'll put his
Um,
arm around her shoulder and he'll say, it's beautiful. And then he'll kiss the top of her head.
Okay. And then this one's you, Valerius, and it is like it kind of stands out from the others because it's all like amber colors and soft reds and pinks and rusty hues. And it's this path that's leading through a forest at sunset. And there's like little floating lanterns that are like dimmer somehow up close, but brighter further in. And there is like sort of a silhouette of somebody in armor that has like a really long shadow, but it's not like dark like a shadow would be. It's like it's like negative. It's white, sort of leading back towards the viewer in the path. And so this is you because like instead of it being a shadow, this is supposed to be like hope. And like, you're leading people and protecting them and stuff. And then the balloons. And then this one's you very, and it is a like a watercolor of a foxglove flower, like so the stalk with like the bunch of flowers all around it,
Mhm.
and then the flowers are like this sort of pinky purple color, and the rest of it of the painting, like all the background is really like sort of muted darker violets and grays so that the flower really stands out. And then on the top of it is a big black butterfly that has like white flecks in it, so it looks like stars or something. And it's really, really soft. Like she was trying to make it look misty. So this is you. I kind of thought like, because you always wanted to maybe, you were always talking about maybe being something different, but you, like to me, you were already a butterfly, not a caterpillar, obviously, but also kind of sad.
She'll give her a hug.
And then this one, and it's a like a wolf who has like gray and sort of lavender fur, like a wolf, sort of curled up under the roots of a big silver tree, and the rest of like so it's like this sort of like white and silver and gray wolf underneath a silver tree, and then everything else is red, and there's like a big red moon up in the sky, and then the other thing that's like just as red as the moon is there's like a red stone or something that's heart shaped underneath one of the wolf's paws. And this is you because like you were, obviously you're a werewolf. Like this was the first one I did, so I wasn't feeling like really super symbolic at that point in my art progression, but also like I thought, because you kind of always felt like you were separate, it seemed like, but also you had the heart, and so that was really just like you being with us even when you thought that you were on your own. That's what that is.
Alara will mimic kind of what Vosti did and pull her in and like lean her head onto Leora's head. I love it.
That's it. She looks really awkwardly at Dakin, like, sorry I didn't come up with a painting for you and that you just have to stand here listening to me talk about my art with my family.
It's nice to hear about your art.
Um,
And Alara will give her shoulder like a little squeeze before she lets go.
okay, well, I'll go up because it seems like you guys are going to be doing stuff that is adult, and clearly I'm really grown up at this point, but I'll go still be little for a while, I guess. And she kisses everybody on the cheek except for Dakin because that would be really like humiliating and embarrassing. And then heads upstairs. She does not kiss Skivrox either, even though he like puckers up like at her feet. He just ignores him and walks right past.
Oh. Gosh, we should see ourselves the way that she sees us. Don't you think?
I kind of do, to be honest.
I don't.
I mean, I think she really nailed it. She understood how I've sort of always felt calm in the midst of a raging storm.
Yeah, but then
That
you
might-
rage yourself, so
Yeah, but it's not an uncontrollable rage. It's more focused.
really, it's you've never felt uncontrollable rage.
No.
Mm.
I've intended to go into
I
rages.
can hear
And
you
I've
chewing. Stop it! Stop, please! It's torture! It's torture! He's torturing me!
He kept his croutons from the salad, and he's picking them out of his pocket to munch on.
Throwing them in his mouth.
Pocket salad.
Yep. If it seems like that moment is done, Verona and Kaylin come back downstairs, and Kaylin works on starting up a fire. He is willing to let Skivrox help, but also he's like clearly been influenced by his daughter referring to him as the frog man under the stairs and is just a little bit creeped out. And also Skivrox is wearing doll clothes. So he's just this thing is creepy to him, but he's letting him help out.
The frog man.
So what are the rest of the things that you've been holding on to?
Well, I think we should start maybe where we left off earlier and then continue on. Looks at Alara.
Oh, you mean about the autumn court thing?
Yes.
So, yes, what they said is true. They helped us out, so we in turn owed them something. And we gave them the queen of the summer court, or the queen of the autumn court wanted a season of service from each of us.
A season
I-
of service.
Yes. I gave a season of her choice. And she gave me this in turn, and she pulls out the little piece of amber. And this is what I think is going to help me with my changes.
Oh.
And yes, it's supposed to give me the ability to suppress them, but I just have to, in turn, reciprocate and pay them on another night of my choice. So maybe if it's not when Corel is in the Crimson Crown, it won't be as bad. Haven't had to use it yet, so don't know. Truly do not know.
Do you have any
But-
concerns that it might be harmful?
I don't feel like that's the case. And I didn't get that feeling from the queen while we were there. But until I have to use it, I don't know.
Hope
But
it works out.
so do I. I don't. So the first change that I had when I was not here, we didn't know what to do. You know, usually when I'm here, I can go to the Pact and they have places for me to go that's safe. Well, I didn't have that while we were out there. So there was another, like, competition game thing that Valerius participated in. Well, all the boys participated, but Valerius won, and we received this. And she motions for Valerius to hopefully pull out the tiny house.
Valerius balloons.
And
But we can assume yes.
so I went in there by myself, and it was just not good. I had never felt more disconnected from any and everything that I've ever been connected to in my life.
Oh, my poor girl.
She just smiles a small, sad smile. But after it was over, they were all there for me. And she kind of gives her sister like a more knowing, affectionate look.
She returns
I-
that.
I don't know what I would have done without them. But we didn't want to do that again. And in the back and forths of the time that's been happening, we were coming up on the 18th, and I knew it was going to happen again. And this came up while we were in the autumn court. And the queen offered it to me. And so I took it. But also, in some manner, I am now bound to the autumn court.
I see.
I don't know in what manner. I'm not required to be there beyond my one season. But as time progresses, my ties will strengthen. And the queen said she felt I could be an asset to them.
I see. During this storytelling, Verona had smiled when Alara was reassuring that the siblings in Dakin had been there for her in the wake of her really terrible, terrible night. But like Kalen like looks over his shoulder and he looks really proud of the siblings. Like, and he's not doing anything to hide it, because those are the kids that he knew growing up into adults. Like, that makes sense to him. How do you feel about that? That tie to the autumn court?
You know, it's, as was mentioned earlier, it's been go, go, go the entire time that we've been gone. I guess I haven't really had a chance to stop and ruminate and think about what it even means. I mean, symbolically, you can see my hair.
Oh, I see. That's what was being referred to. Well, hopefully maybe a good night's rest in your own bed will help with that.
Oh, I can't wait to sleep on my own bed.
What else?
Lara kind of looks to Vosti. Maybe you want to tell about your deal with the autumn court?
Well,
Uh-huh.
we all had to pledge a season, as you know, Mother. And so we've all pledged a season. We're just, we're pledging seasons to the queen.
What does that mean, actually?
About sums it up.
Don't
season.
know.
Sure.
Like, do you have any idea at all what a season could mean?
No.
Well,
But
That seems-
Vosti
Has pledged a season.
and
And
And a season. A season. A season.
Okay.
A season.
remember what I said about being honest? You just have to say it.
I just said it. He's
well,
pledged
clearly
a
they're getting
season.
at something else that you
What?
aren't
I
trying
said
to
it.
hide.
Mother.
But
Okay,
what
and
did you
he-
get in return?
Me fixed.
Her fixed. Laura helped.
No, you. What did you get?
Oh, I know where the portal or the entryways to the season, the courts, where they are.
Oh. That's
Mm-hmm.
that seems like you've been entrusted.
Vosti
Sure.
also volunteered to go every single time the rest of us go, since he won't tell you.
Well, technically, I did. I said I pledged a season. A season.
Correct. But it just sounds like you're repeating yourself, so I'm just clarifying.
Well, technicalities.
Well, that doesn't surprise me somehow. I don't think
Thank
he
you,
would
Mother.
want any of you to go alone.
He was
Thank you very
negotiating a
much.
deal to delay it.
How did that work
Oh,
out?
yes. I won.
You think?
You negotiated a deal and won with the Fae?
He thinks.
I did.
We don't
that's
know.
what
We don't
that's
really.
what was said.
But do you know what I mean? We don't really know.
Well, I mean, if they go against their word, that's pretty major for Faye. But
No,
supposedly, our duties to her or the cohorts don't start for 2 years. Was it? Did I say 2 years?
I don't remember.
That's what I recall.
it was a length of time.
Mm-hmm. I believe it's 2 years, and then at that point, she can call one of us into service.
Well, there was a
It
caveat
might have
to
been
that.
3 years, to be honest. But
If they needed you before that time period, like, because remember there was something about if they were under attack or if they were under duress, she could call on you sooner, but that was only if there was an attack or duress.
mhm.
Otherwise, she had to give us, I want to say it was 3 years, because that's the amount of time we lost with you all.
Yeah, I think I shot for the moon and I got 3 years. And by the way, if in between the time, that time and now, it's only me that she can call upon.
Kaelin gives Vosti another thumbs up. He's proud of him.
He winks at Kaelin with a nod, like, got it, bud.
Well done. That must have been frightening to negotiate with the Fae.
You know, not really.
Really?
I mean, no. Maybe it was because they were a bit disarming. Like, as we all know, Fae are tricksters, and we,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, probably got tricked in some way.
That's
But
what
they
I
were
was
much-
implying earlier when I said you think. Because, we don't really know if there's, like, something in there. I'm not saying that we don't get the 3 years or whatever, but I'm just saying, like, we don't know if there's a catch on any of these things.
Yes, I just
And
choose
3
not to
years
worry.
to who?
Yeah.
Let me see. Well, congratulations anyway. Even if you ended up forcing their terms, but it's still measured on their end. It was
It
You
still
forced their
turns.
terms, which is good.
Well, let's be honest. Our father's the Lord of Pandemonium. Think we can pull some strings and get yanked out of there.
I don't know if that's how that works.
Could. We don't know.
No, I think that opening that path to pandemonium has caused some problems.
Did you receive any other interesting things from the Fae Court?
Alara looks to Vary.
When I'm in Thamarwin, stress kind of doesn't affect me as bad.
That's good.
I'm able to stay focused more if I'm really going through it emotionally. As one does.
That's wonderful. Uh-huh.
Turns out it's very stressful when you forget the things you've done.
I could imagine. I'm glad that you've been restored. Do you know what caused you to forget?
A dream? There was something affecting we had like a shared dream. And somehow in that dream, I forgot that I could do magic.
Oh. That's interesting and frightening all at once.
Yeah, everyone kept being like, "What do you mean? You just stopped somebody from casting a spell. You did that." And I was like, "What are you talking about? I wasn't even in the room. I'm a librarian. I just carry stuff for you guys."
Well, you were never just a librarian. Valerius balloons.
Is that like potentially him telling?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Dakin, did you also receive any boons? Or make any deals?
No boons, at least that I remember. Just the deal.
Are you pleased with whatever it is you received?
Yes.
Good.
What he's not telling you, though, is he tried to volunteer to take all of our seasons. But we wouldn't let him do it.
Technically, she wouldn't let me do it. I didn't really ask you.
Really, he's taken it to heart that you asked him to look after us. And really has been.
I appreciate that. I'm glad to hear it. Thank you, Dakin.
You're welcome. I'll continue to do my best.
I think sometimes he needs someone to look after him too, more than he wants to admit, though.
He didn't have
Always the
shoes for
case.
like 2 or 3 days.
Because
No
I had to
shoes?
ask my god a question, and I only had one pair left. I'm sorry that you guys need me to ask a lot of questions to gods.
Speaking of gods, I'm learning, kind of, indirectly, directly from the twin gods, oneromancy?
Neuromancy.
Dream magic. And I'm kind of hoping that maybe it will help protect me a little bit in the future from forgetting myself through a dream.
Well, let's hope. That seems dream magic. That seems so... I've never heard of it before.
Yes, so I was completely serious earlier when I said that I could visit you guys in dreams and sort of make them whatever we want.
That would be wonderful.
I
I do have a question, but tell me what you're finished, and then I'm just reserving my spot because I've got a question.
No, you can ask your question. I don't remember what I was gonna say.
Oh, well, Why is Keeper here?
So the flicker, that portal, well, you see, our dad and our uncle were both fighting to come out of the portal, and Skivrox came out instead.
Your father was fighting your uncle in a portal?
They were in Pandemonium fighting to get through a portal here.
Yes, Castor was being summoned by a vampire, I guess, and then, well, Abacon needed to pop on in and save the day and keep him from doing that because he was going to try and rip Pandemonium into the world. That was the plan anyway, we think. That's what we've been trying to stop him from doing. But maybe it's adjusted at this point. I don't know why he would have partnered with a vampire, though. That seems strange. This is some new information that Skivrox has never volunteered before.
Wait, I didn't catch exactly what.
Yeah, Vostio, they hold on. Say that again, Skivvy.
Which part? I don't think he would
All
have
of it.
partnered with a vampire. Well, he was. So, Castor has been trying to bring Pandemonium into the material plane, right? And then, your dad wanted to stop that because that would mess everything up. But I think Castor thinks that if he brings the Pandemonium into the material, then he can take over Pandemonium and the material. He's got a lot of aspirations of just taking over things. And so I guess he partnered somehow with this vampire or something, but we stopped him.
You never tell us everything. It's crazy that you haven't said that until now.
I thought, didn't I say what did we talk about when I first popped out?
I don't remember. I was unconscious.
Oh, oh yeah.
I got hit by rocks.
Oh yeah. And there was all of that running and the screaming. And there was blood everywhere. You guys were covered in the blood. And like Verona's just like eyes wide and
Mom,
Kaylin's just like
I would just
huh?
like to admit that in this sequence I did almost die.
Yeah. And that's not the first time either.
Okay.
Do you remember the time? Have you told her about when you got stolen?
I was getting to it.
Oh, it was the worst thing, Mrs. B. She was in the doldrums and we were trying to give her space. And then there was like this thunk noise and she just went away and I cried and I cried and I cried. And then we found her. And she saved my life. I was getting stabbed by the werewolves almost.
Well, we were about to face the hag, but it was like a really scary task, so we were doing information gathering and we were going to buy a bunch of stuff. And I thought that if I went into a dark room and really focused on my magical pact that I have, that maybe I could ask my patron about the Dusk hag and what to do, and I did ask him in my defense, and he said, "Oh, that's really dangerous. You will probably die," and so he just sort of removed me from the material plane.
Patron?
Yeah.
What do you mean by patron?
Well, so remember how I always wanted to be a wizard?
I thought that's what you had been studying at school.
Well,
Kaylin knows exactly what a patron is, and he's like, and he like gets up and just like goes into the kitchen and quietly gets down a bottle of whiskey and like fills just like a finger or two in a glass and then goes and stands behind Verona and just waits until she needs it.
I didn't I remember I never actually went to school because I was too anxious that I would fail, and that's why I got my job at the library so I could study independently. Well, I couldn't do magic that way, and so also, and I felt really disconnected from Valerius and Vosti because they were both so good at the things that they were doing. Like, you know, Vosti's really big and really strong, and he's really good at his security job. And well, Valerius has always done really well at the temple, and I felt very useless and sad and alone. And so one day I was just really sad in my room, and there was a shadow in the corner of my room, and it sort of reached out to me. And well, I we've made a deal together for how I can have access to magic. But this has been like a really long time. Like I didn't really know how to talk to anybody about it, so nobody knew about it, even my siblings.
You made a deal with your shadow to teach you magic.
Well, it's not like my shadow. He's just like a shadow.
A shadow
Yeah, maybe
that stole you.
well, yeah, to like another plane. Probably like maybe the shadow fell, perhaps.
And she starts to get up, and Kaylin reaches forward and puts the glass in her hand, and then she like leans back again, and she's just sort of like swirling it a little bit trying to decide how she feels about this. And then Skivrox helps out again. He goes, and after she forgot, but then she was remembering everything, it came out and it hugged her.
Thanks.
You remember that?
Yeah, I was there.
Like really tight. Verona takes a drink. Okay. So what if you're not a wizard then
A warlock. But
a warlock? I see. Okay.
but I think I have the capacity to still do wizard stuff maybe if had time to study. But I don't think I'm going to have time to study because I think we're might have to gonna save the world probably might do that. Uh-oh, I'm doing a Vosti, huh?
He did rub off on you. Okay. A warlock.
Yeah.
Have you all met her patron?
We saw it at the thing Skivrox was talking about.
Wait, he's not an it. He's a he.
I kind of had to say his true name to get her memories back.
Don't ever say that again. Because, you know, then maybe somebody might also just destroy him permanently, and then I would have no magic. He would be unmade. So.
What does Vosti look like he thinks about all of this?
mean, none of this is new information to us, right?
No. But Verona is like mom reading him.
Uh, oh wait, what are you asking? Like how he's
She is trying to see if Vosti feels concerned about any of this
oh.
because Vosti cannot lie to Verona. It's impossible for him to. His only way of deceiving her in any way whatsoever, as has been demonstrated multiple times at this point, is to just blather on and hope she forgot what they were talking about. But she, like,
Very effective at.
she can read him like a book.
I think that he will he will have like a crooked frown of concern,
Okay.
but not staring at anyone. He's just sort of looking down at the floor, into the near distance, and
Mhm.
just sort of thinking about how when she says it all out loud, one thing after another, it is pretty fucking wild and concerning, but also confusing because we don't really know what it is, and at the same time, these things that have been gifted to her have allowed her to not only save her own life but save ours. Like she's become powerful because of this person or this
Mhm.
being or whatever the fuck. But he's concerned because it feels like a thing that she is beholden to, and also holds in very high regard, potentially higher than the family. Not
Dang, where'd you get
actual.
all that
Just
from?
that's what he's been thinking.
Ooh. It's almost
That
like
is a mixed bag of emotion in his little half frown.
Okay.
well, so anyway, I think he's made a deal before with an ancestor, so
Oh, from our family line.
yes, another very.
Oh.
Wait, is that new information to us?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, wait, did I not pay attention to that? Now he's looking at Very.
Actually, I mean, we did use a family name for each of you.
Really?
Yes.
So do you
There's
know
another Vosti?
more about her?
Yes. I'm not certain. It was actually my great aunt's middle name. That's where I got it from, but she didn't go by that. So it must be somebody further back. We could look into it.
Yeah.
What's her first name?
My great aunt,
Mhm.
Ayla.
That's not who I'm talking about, yeah.
We could dig into that, I think. We've got archives.
Yeah, and I think I am also. I think I'm like because of the whole dream thing. I feel not bound to, but I I'm very interested in the twin gods.
You had always seemed a little bit more focused on Artan, it felt like.
Yeah, but I just think somewhere along the way of this whole journey, I feel like in some way or another we've all made this connection to fate and what it means and stuff.
Well, it seems like you've all gotten quite dedicated. Is there
And-
anything else?
Well, going back to winning prizes, I think there's something somebody should say.
Laura?
Around?
Oh, you mean the thing?
Mm-hmm.
So, back when we were in Okuba and we were participating in the festival games, before we went, Vosti had a run-in with, was it a pixie? And she looks over at him.
I believe so, yes.
Pixie named Pill, and they told Vosti that they had a friend that was being held captive and was a possible reward for one of the carnival games. So, being the upstanding citizens that we are, we decided to do what we could to help free their friend. And so Vosti and I participated in this, I believe it was an archery game. And it
yeah,
was
it
the
doesn't matter.
ragdoll toss,
ragdoll
but I
toss.
don't remember.
I think that's
It was
And-
different sized holes, and you got different points for which one you tried to throw it in.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. And I ended up winning. And so, after careful observation of all of the prizes, I picked the one that I thought was Pill's friend. I was correct. And now, I have a traveler friend. It's a really bad thing. And I don't know how to get rid of it. Well, I mean, I know how to get rid of it, but I don't know that in good conscience I could just willy-nilly give it off to somebody else.
Is that
Sorry, what did you say? Got cut off. a
why
little
is
bit.
that?
It's a bad thing. It's a very bad thing.
It's an aboleth.
It's a
I'm sorry, what?
I wish our balloon was here.
yeah, Valerius could better explain what it is than we could.
What did you call it?
An aboleth.
Valerius balloons. She drinks the rest of her whiskey. Okay. Okay.
Kaylin, can I maybe, he'll glass motion.
Did you also want some?
Of course. I
Did
mean,
any
if
of
we're all
the rest of
partaking.
you want anything?
Mm-mm.
I wouldn't turn it down.
Dakin?
Sure, why not?
He'll go and get everybody drinks and a glass of apple juice for Very.
Yippee! I feel replenished magically. Just kidding. It's only if I drink it from mine.
It just in the beginning, it was very weird and cryptic, and it just said random things. And the talking cat that was mentioned earlier, we tried to get her to help us identify it, but it did some weird thing, and it instead gave us a prophecy, and then the cat wanted nothing more to do with it. Over time, it has developed this weird connection with me, and it has just recently started like actually conversing with me. And they tried to take it from me and put it in the tiny house, but apparently somehow through that connection it pulled me into the tiny house with it. But the only way to get rid of it is to pass this connection on to another person.
Well, we don't know if there's maybe other options because we didn't have a chance to ask someone about it. But that's the one we know about. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, okay. So, an aboleth inside of a doll is talking to you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And maybe I cast darkness on her. I apologize.
Um,
I was really scared.
Darkness isn't in that book that you gave Eldrin, is it?
No, it's just
Okay.
more it's like very basic spells, but there are some in there that do damage. So that's why I wrote in each one of those pages if it's a dangerous one.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, then, is that all?
I mean, not
Mm,
really. Really, really fast, as quick as she can. We only have 2 days.
Oh.
And I'm worried not all of us are going to come back.
Oh. The prophecy had 3 parts, and we just recently got the 3rd. Because I was able to pull us all into a dream.
It was really cool, by the way.
Which
And it
is
seems
why I
like
feel
it's going to be very dangerous.
yeah, like save the world dangerous. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, we just
Okay.
received the 3rd part of the prophecy like an hour ago, a couple hours ago.
Well, are you allowed to talk about it?
Nobody said no.
Yeah, I don't think. Nobody said any that we can't.
We found the pieces of it out from multiple different people, so I mean, I don't think they could hold it against us.
The last one was by
Well-
extension from me a little bit. I helped.
I'm really proud of you for this new dream magic you seem to be mastering. That's really good. Why do you think that some of you may not come back, Alara?
Okay, so here's the first part of the prophecy that we got when Naira
The
did
cat.
whatever she did and connected.
I point over to the stairs going upstairs, and I cast silence on them in case there's littles listening.
Alara pauses and waits because I'm assuming she's seen Dakin do it before, so she knows what he's doing. This
If
is
there
the
are
first.
littles waiting, you would not know because now they're silent.
This was the first part of the prophecy that we got. Whispers ride the winds of fate, a trembling truth in shadows wake. The heart that pulses deep beneath shall either bind or set forth grief. The haze shall shudder, break the light, and bind the stars to endless night. To seek the oracle's veiled decree through paths of fire and broken sea. The journey wrought by hearts undone, where ties are tested, lost, or won. Each step shall weigh, each choice shall burn, for in the depths there's no return.
And does that all have meaning to you at this point?
I mean, we've made our best guesses. We kind of have an idea of what the heart is.
Okay.
But we're all just guessing at this point.
I see.
Does anybody care to share the second part, or do you want me to do it?
You should just read them all, like, at once. Just the next two.
All right, and then the next part. So, when we were in the Autumn Court, after Veri got her memories back, we went to this, like, heated bath pool area, and we were all just kind of relaxing and trying to de-stress over everything that's happened, and then we all entered this shared dream thing again. And then this is the second part of the prophecy that we got in this thing. When darkness rises, the heart shall break. Bound by fate, a hero must forsake. The haze shall tear with the devil's roar, and Andromea's light shall shine no more. Four shall rise from shadows cast. One will fall, one will last. A bond once pure will turn to flame, and none shall leave the world the same. I mean, to me, that kind of feels like it's four, and then she, like, individually count points to the four of them at the table. But
There's
then,
5 of you.
well, but I mean, like, because it talks about the four, and then the one, and then I feel like these are about us. I could be wrong, but I feel like these are about us to a degree.
My other thought is that it could be referencing your father and Castor. One has to die and the other has to win.
Oh.
I hadn't thought about that.
If that's what breaks the light, Pandemonium coming here, if that's what he wants. I don't know if chaos should be that close to what we think is under the mountains.
Well, and then through our travels, we went to see the Oracle, which is where we just were, and Veri did the really cool connection dream thing, and it felt like we were back in time, but we were trying to protect the heart, and we had some trials and tribulations that we had to go through, and then we received the final prophecy, which was a choice of blood, a soul to rend. One will be bent, one to end. The heart's true power will be revealed. In sacrifice, the fate is sealed. To me, that one felt more like I knew it to be true, whereas the others felt like they could be true if certain things happened and fell into place, whereas that one, I knew that one in my heart of hearts. I felt that one to be true.
The god of travelers, stars, and fate watched us hear it, so I'm fairly certain it's quite real.
3 gods.
The twins in Limoneth.
That's
And an oracle who's left her court.
well, it's quite frightening, isn't it? If there's things that are planes trying to be pulled into our world and devils and gods, that's more than just investigating a city. And in 2 days you have to go back to it.
The
Mhm.
oracle's gonna bring us back in 2 days.
Well, we'll make the most of it that we can in the meantime then. And see if there's anything that Kaylin and I can do to help. But you should, if you want to surprise them, Vosti, you should probably do that now.
All right.
Alara's looking at Verona, just trying to get a read on.
She's afraid. And she's sad that you guys are going to be leaving so soon, but mostly she's afraid.
I want to hug.
Yeah, same.
She accepts hug. She accepts
Like,
hugs.
gets up from where she's sitting and just sort of like collapses into a hug on her.
Hmm. And her children have gotten big, but they are still small when they are hugged by mom.
Who knew you were raising heroes to save the world?
I knew that the entire time, obviously.
You did always tell us that we were all special and stuff.
And I wasn't lying, obviously. I just wasn't expecting it to be exactly as big as saving the world is. But you are special, all of you. And brave and generous and very good.
I'm sorry I never believed you when you said I was special. And she like looks away, like all shy.
Well, I'm glad you proved it to yourself.
What's the surprise?
Who, me?
Yes.
We're going to have a sleepover in the tiny house.
Uh-huh.
If that's all right, Mother.
I suppose it is.
You and Kaylin are welcome to join if you'd like.
Oh,
But I also feel like a house empty of children might be nice.
Okay.
I feel like a bunch of children in a small little house is something I'm happy to hand off to you for the evening.
Oh, we had about 35 people in there before.
What?
That's how we transferred all those people that Valerius saved.
From the hag.
Oh. Oh. Is it safe in there?
Sure.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll come in to just take a look.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
you know what? It cleans itself kind of, so we don't have to
Mhm.
worry if they do anything bad.
You
Yeah,
have a
Alara-
traveling house that you don't have to clean.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Alara kind of looks a little embarrassed and is like absentmindedly scratching her neck. Yeah, the night that they put me in there by myself when I transformed, I destroyed the inside of the house.
She peed on
Well, it sounded
Valerius'
like
bed.
And then
you
she
did what?
It's all right.
It was
Who
bad.
amongst us haven't? You know?
Wait a minute. What? Valerius balloons.
He told me not to when he was dropping me off, and I could feel that I was getting ready to transform, and I didn't know what I was going to do, so I yelled and told him to get out. And so it was the last thing I was thinking about, and it just, I don't know, I lost all sense of myself, and apparently I peed on Valerius's bed.
Well,
I broke all the doors off the hinges, I busted the chairs and the tables, and I broke dishes. I mean, it was really, really bad.
well,
It cleaned itself.
I'm sorry that you went through that, but well, I'm just sorry that you went through that. And Valerius, I'm sorry that your bed was peed on.
He balloons. Am I right?
Yeah, he
Am I right,
does.
guys?
He floats.
He balloons
He
as
floats.
hell.
And so, yeah,
Um,
now it's become a thing that every time we go in there, he's like, don't pee on my bed. Don't pee on my bed.
He balloons.
Well, I would be traumatized too, I suppose. Well, let's go and give them their surprise then. Also, in our chat is our emoji maker
Yes.
for all of our amazing
Oh.
emojis.
And you too can get emojis from them.
Mm-hmm.
There's a very
Yes.
wide selection.
They're so
Awesome.
good.
They're very, very good.
I use mine all the time.
I am going to make sure that the house or the horse is outside of the house and that it's not frickin' raining in there. Ay, ay, ay.
The weather just has a way of sneaking up on you.
It just haunts me constantly.
It loves you.
It's me bringing the autumn change and melancholy with me.
Yeah. True. Okay. So Vosti, you are I'm gonna how do you what okay, you guys go upstairs. And the kids are there. Let me bring the kids back.
The kiddos.
The kiddos. That's creepy.
What?
We both said the kiddos at the same time.
I thought calling them the kiddo was what you were referring to as being creepy, and I was like, what?
The kiddos.
Mm-hmm.
When you guys make your way upstairs, like Rissa is at the top of the stairs and is just like trying to listen so intently. Like she has her hands cupped around her ears and she can't figure out why you guys all stopped talking. But the silent spell speaks for it.
We move
Well,
through the
hello.
silence.
If the silence spell is still there, she doesn't hear you say hello. But then she starts talking to you, and then she grabs her throat and like falls over like she's choking.
I'll go like scoop her up and like bring her somewhere where I think maybe silence is not effective.
Yeah, you know the second that you're no longer in silence because she's just going and just
You're
like
all
trying
right,
to
you're
make
all
any kind of
right.
noise. Oh, I lost my voice for a second there.
That was crazy. I think
It was scary.
Boasty's ready for your guys' surprise. Do you want to go get the other two?
Yes. And then
Uh,
she just screams, Leora!
I set her down.
It's surprise time! And like when she like gets set down, she just like throws her fist down at her side to make her like her screaming even louder. And they like come out of their rooms.
Okay, I pick her back up and I put her on Boasty's shoulders. Well, I attempt to.
hold
He's
his
much taller
horns.
than me.
I'll lean down if it looks like
it.
that's what she's trying to do. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And I'll cup her feet. All right. First things first. Everyone needs to have whatever they need to go to bed. Rissa, I don't know if you've outgrown stuffed animals. Is that still a thing?
Wait, I need them all. Let me go get them.
She was
Put me
showing us
down.
earlier, yeah.
Okay, all of them? All right. Help
I'll
set her
go.
down.
I'll go help her.
Yeah. She drags Alara with her and just sort of like starts weighing her down with all the toys.
Eldrin, I figured you need a book.
Yeah, I've got. I can.
Got
Okay,
one.
I'll go get it.
Go
And he
get
runs
go get
over
your favorite book. And Leora, I don't know if you need anything.
Well, I guess I'll bring a pillow.
Sure, yes. Bring your pillow, maybe a blanket.
Yeah, whatever you want to get comfortable.
Okay. She like looks really suspicious, but like goes and gets her pillow and blanket.
They all come back.
Yeah, Eldrin comes back first. Very quickly followed by Leora, who was contemplating whether or not she needed to bring other things. And he's got like 3 books against his chest. Rissa comes out and she's like dropping stuffed animals right and left. They're not like super fancy. They're like rag dolls that have been made, and some of them are very clearly ones that like she's made. So it's just like literally a rag that she's drawn a face on and that sort of thing because she just wanted a new thing to love. So, and then she's got like a bunch piled up on Alara's arms too.
Alara's trying to like look through the mound of stuffed animals in her arms. We're coming.
We have them all.
Okay.
Every last one of them.
Oh, good,
Mhm.
good. All right. Now, is everyone ready for the surprise?
Oh, can Gorf come too?
I'm sure.
Sure.
I suppose if he wants to.
Frogman, go get him. And Skibrock's like, is that me? And then he
Yes.
runs downstairs to go and get the frog. Wait a minute. And he announces as he comes up, she's got a frog. Is she a hag?
No.
Are you a child hag? And Rissa's like, yes.
Oh, oh God.
But she's our hag, Skivrox. That makes her more powerful.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now, during our travels, we came across someone who was selling goods in a store, and one of them was a trinket. Is that right? We got it
No,
wrong?
you did a big, huge race on horses. in
Oh,
order to
that's
win
right. Oh, yeah.
You beat Swee.
So we beat a red-headed fucker, and we received a present. And the prize was a house.
A whole house?
A whole house.
What?
But, yes. But, of course, we can't carry a house everywhere, a whole-sized house. But you can with magic. And then he points to Valerius.
Valerius balloons.
And he holds up the trinket.
Hmm.
So that's the house. Pretty impressive, right?
Not really.
No,
Rissa's
not really.
like, is it for dolls? Little dolls?
Well, I mean, I guess it could be. Do you consider yourself a doll?
Well, yeah.
All right, good. And I guess all tonight we're going to be dolls.
I can't see where I'm walking.
Just get close. Just get very close. All right.
Keep talking. I'll follow the sound of your voice.
Just hold on to my. Just grab my hand, or I'll just touch your head. Said, all right, everyone, hold hands.
I'm not gonna go in yet.
Oh,
Everyone, Valerius ballooned something along the lines of, I'll come back out and get you then, sister.
Yippee!
all right. Is everyone ready?
Yes?
All right. You've got to say the magic words in order to make this work.
What are they?
There's something that you're going to need to remember. Something that you're going to need to repeat as many times as possible in certain situations that you'll know when they are necessary. Are you ready to learn them?
Okay.
Right. Repeat after me. You
You, they all do it.
don't
Don't
fuck with the Maldosos.
fuck with the Maldos. I don't think they can say that.
then
And
Valer-
Valerius
Yeah.
uses the thing to like suck them into the tiny house. And they're in there as well. And they're like, what? And like Rissa just like screams at the top of her head. Like she's just like full on like blood curdling kind of scream of excitement.
Well,
Rob
what do you
to
think?
you. It's amazing! This is a dollhouse. Why is there plants inside?
Because it's better than a dollhouse. Go on, go look. There's a kitchen,
Yeah.
there's a table, chairs, there's a bathroom in there with a jacuzzi. All of us have bedrooms.
Yeah, like Rissa's like already seen every single room and is on her second route, and Eldrin's kind of like looking through, also pretty excited, but also like wondering what all these books are down here. And Leora is like, she's kind of amazed, so she's just looking at the details of everything as she's walking through. So you live here?
I mean, when we need to.
Well, which one's your room?
This one. I don't know if that's mine. I can't fucking remember anymore.
Yeah, that's your.
That's accurate.
Nailed it.
Huh. And they're just Rissa looks like she's got the zoomies or something. She's just like wah 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 wah, like in a cyclone mode around the common room. And
Alaris.
what
Alara stumbles
ahead.
over to the couch and like kind of starts spilling all of the stuffed animals and setting them up like they're sitting on the couch.
Oh yeah, the pile of stuffed animals that Rissa was holding is just like laying abandoned here, next to the portal. what kind of magic did this?
I don't know. I mean, to be honest, I think it was Fey magic.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty outstanding, isn't it?
And we get to stay here the whole night?
Sure. The whole night.
Wow.
And Mother has given you special permission to stay up a little bit longer.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's such a good idea. Riss'll barf. She gets really weird when she stays up late.
Well, all right. We'll share a few stories and then we'll settle down for the night. But what I was thinking is that we can, Valerius and I, go and grab the beds out of the bedrooms and carry them out here. And we can set up the fire and put all the beds together, like ends to end. And we can all sleep on the beds as we look at each other.
Like all of us together?
Sure.
Okay. She's like side-eyeing Dakin.
It's okay. I have things to do tonight. I'm not staying.
You're not.
Oh, okay. Her face is so red.
What do you mean you're not staying? Where are you going?
To the inn, like I said earlier.
That won't do. You're staying. Do you really want to leave? Do you really want to leave? Just stay.
You're going to see me every day going forward. Just take the night with your siblings.
All right. For the sake of Leora.
She's like, oh, gods, and walks away.
What? He's pretty buff. I've seen him.
And
As
Laura like smacks him in
Oh,
the chest.
see?
He starts giggling.
As I leave to distract the kids from that terrible nonsense, I'll wave my hand and I'll do a Spirit Guardians targeting no one and just have the koi fish float around the room for the kids to watch.
Rissa is fascinated.
And I'll nod to
Skivrox
Darius
is too, to be honest.
pop me out.
He
Yeah, he balloons. Uh-huh.
That's the plan. I want to, with Valerius, take out all the beds, fit them through the door. I don't know if that's possible, but we're gonna try, and then just have them all like, situated. Move the couch back a little bit and the chairs to the corners, and then just have 4 beds.
Okay. He makes an agreement for how long he should wait to pop back out to bring Very back in. What is Very doing?
All right. There's a chance that I fuck this up and I just become incapacitated. I just want that to be clear.
Cool.
Yeah. I'm gonna ritually cast contact other plane. I'm gonna go into a room and do this. Yeah. I'm gonna do this. It's not a DC 17 like it says, it's 15.
Okay.
And I have an inspiration just in case I really fuck this up, but I'm really hoping I don't. Oh
Okay.
god, I'm scared. Okay. And I want to reach out to our dad.
Okay.
And instead of asking him 5 questions, I just want to ask him one simple question.
Okay.
Well, maybe 2. Whatever.
Okay.
I want to ask him Has Castor finished the prophecy?
Uh, the answer that you get has layers to it, and the first layer is the answer itself,
Mm-hmm.
which is, I don't know what prophecy you're talking about.
Okay.
The second layer is how he sounds when he says it, which you can roll an insight if you'd like to.
Yeah, I'm known for being good at those. Ooh, that's not that bad. That could be good.
That's a really good. He is startled that he received a communication at all,
Mm-hmm.
hoping that he is guessing it's your voice correctly,
Uh-huh.
and sad that he has to answer the question that you asked instead of being able to say what he wants to.
Oh, man. I'll sign it off with, is there any other way you can contact me?
I will try and send a message through Keeper. And you can
then-
roll insight again.
Okay, I'm rolling it. Frick, I'm re-rolling it.
Okay.
Which probably might not be good. It's better. It's better.
He's disappointed that that's his means. He
Okay.
doesn't want to draw additional attention to you. And he's sad because he knows it won't be long messages.
Mm-hmm. And then I will sever the connection, hoping that like he can insight from it that Veri herself is sad that she can only ask questions that are yes or no.
Good shit.
I want to see what Dakin is doing. When everybody who's in the tiny house like tucks themselves into bed and everything, and like everybody's starting to pass out and the kids have like zonked and everything, but before the adults have fully fallen asleep, Skivrox lays a head on Alara's forehead and he says, "It's just so good that you're here for them." And then he kisses the triplets on the forehead.
Alara gives him a little hug.
And only Veri knows why he might have done that very uncharacteristic thing. Unless he fesses.
I think that Veri would smile.
I think that Vosti would look at him weird, like, what the fuck?
And Valeria's balloons.
He's coming down from a sugar high. It's okay.
What does Dakin do? What that Dakin do?
I think he starts after he gets out. Before Barry goes back in, or I guess if she did that before, probably because we went in and then they arranged beds and stuff.
Mhm.
I just wish everyone a good night. I thank Verona for the meal, and I walk out into the city. I think he starts going towards the tavern, and then goes past it and walks back out into the field that they arrived back here in. And he finds a thicker patch of grass or a bramble something, and he casts shaped plants on it to make it a big, thick, like pillowy, cushiony bed of moss.
Can
And he
I get
lays.
you to roll perception?
Yeah.
As he is shaping his plants in order to like pull them into more of like a bed or a nest, some carved stone draws his attention from like deeper in that little thicket.
He'll approach it.
It looks like it's maybe some kind of well or a shrine, something, and it's been grown over.
Can I sort of use some of the magic I was doing to kind of like not kill the plants, but kind of like reshape them so they're around it instead of covering it?
Yes. And you do. And the shrine that you uncover, it's a very simple one. It kind of looks like, for lack of a better way to describe it, like a small bus stop, like where it's got sort of like a central wall, but then it's got like awnings that come out on either side of it. And there's no other real adornment to it, but sort of moldering away underneath it are old, now very rotted out shoes.
He sort of picks them up and looks at them. I wonder who you belong to. And he takes 2 pairs strapped off his pack and puts them down on either side of it.
And in that act, which is the way that the shrines of Lemoneth are meant to be treated, because Lemoneth doesn't have temples anymore. It's his question is answered because he took the shoes. And so this pair that is fairly useless at this point. If you tried to put them on right now, they'd probably fall apart. But they were meant for him.
He puts them away gently. I think he sits down and he looks up at the stars. And he ruffles through his bag and pulls out a handful of scrolls with little tags on them labeling what they are. And 2 of them say for death. One of them says for curses. And the last one says to send home. And he unfurls it. And it's a scroll of sending. And he really thinks about it. And he rolls it back up and slides it in his bag. And he goes to sleep there at the shrine.
When he sleeps, he doesn't have huge dreams. He doesn't get the sort of messages that he has gotten before and several times on this journey. But because it's on his mind, he does dream about another little boy who has a face just like his. And that's where we'll leave it for this week.
Good
Can I-
fucking shit, y'all.
Can I side note something?
Yes.
I do cast dream and forego sleeping to give Rissa the dream about a talking cat.
Okay.
That's a good sister right there. She remembered.
So that is how that'll go.
Perfect. We don't have game next week. It's unfortunately it's just that time of year when things are coming around, and so we have to do a couple of skips. But we will be back on the 25th at the usual time, and we will have the full day. For the players, I don't want to waste time with doing any kind of shopping in case you want to check out the shops again from Demeti. So you can just, if you feel like that's something that they would have done, then we can arrange that time and we'll have you guys look through the shops because those are still there. And then otherwise we will dig into some stuff, maybe going to visit Egrin, maybe visiting some other people. Maybe we'll meet that chick who is wife material. We don't know. But thank you guys. Thanks for
Thank
playing.
you.
I know this was kind of a potentially emotional episode.
Oh, I
Letters
did.
I
are
appreciate
brutal.
everybody
I did a lot of
leading
crying.
into it.
I'll
Yeah.
say it.
Not me. I didn't cry one bit.
Liar.
I was like,
Thank fuck I didn't get hit with a letter from a child that was like, "Dear
I was
Dakin,
like,
I don't know who
a
you
little
are.
bit sobbing.
Please don't let my siblings die."
There is still sad child letters yet to be read.
Oh,
But
good.
I felt like it needed to get spaced out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what you're saying
but
is
yeah, we will-
probably crying on the 25th too.
Yeah, you should feel in particular targeted. Very. Sorry.
Badass. Sitting back on that app.
But yeah, we will be back in 2 weeks with more Demeti, more maybe some puzzling out of now that there's some information. There's definitely resources in this town that could help out with deciding what you guys are going to be doing with this quest stuff. But we'll find out. Thanks everybody for coming into chat. Thanks for the resubscriptions. Thanks for the bits. Thanks so much for stopping in, 88. We really appreciate your emojis. They're just the cutest. I'm addicted, obviously. But we'll be back. We pinky promise. We pinky swear. We pinky pact.
Yeah!
2 weeks in a
Yeah,
row!
2 weeks in a row.
Yeah!
Bye.
Yeah!
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.